Listen up. This is the Nature Boy, and you have just made the purchase of a lifetime. I don't care whether your family has to go without food, if your kids go to school without shoes, if your grandmother can't get that kidney she needs. If you spent your last dime on this tape, then you made the right choice. You're gonna get more chills than you got from the Tanya Harding honeymoon video, more thrills than the Rob Lowe sex video, and trust me, bottom line, you'll get more smiles than you got from the Rodney King feeding video. Get ready to walk that aisle, fix yourself a mixed drink, and escape from your steak and ham and egger lies for the next hour or so. And if you don't like it, you better learn to love it. It's Run and Run, let the puppies breathe, and it is the best thing going today. Woo! Woo! You know, Rod and Ron, I don't think anyone purchased this particular videotape to see some cheap, powdered-up broads and some wacky violence, okay? They bought this tape for one reason alone, and that's to see the greatest box office attraction in entertainment today, Fez Marie Whatley. Let's face some facts. I am the heart, I am the soul, I am the jibs of this show. I make the Rod and Ron show. I fucking rule. And trust me, the show, it makes me Fez. Does it make you gay if you dig Key West? Does it make you gay if you wear a dress? Does it make you gay like Rod and Ron says? Hell no, man, it makes you Fez. Does it make you gay if your love for men is growing? Does it make you gay if your favorite job is blowing? Does it make you gay to have a crush on Ron Diaz? Hell no, man, it makes you Fez. To be the boy toy. It makes you Fez to be acting so coy. It makes you Fez to do the Fezatorial. It makes you Fez to be so damn adorable. Does it make you gay to get a blood test? Does it make you gay thinking Liberace's the best? Does it make you gay like Ron and Ron says? Hell no, man, it makes you Fez. Does it make you gay to eat a man-sized snack? Does it make you gay to deliver love round back? Does it make you gay to get your ears pierced? Does it make you gay to be singing so fierce? It makes me Fez to drive the fellas crazy. It makes me Fez to date the U.S. Navy. It makes me Fez when the boys call me Mammy. It makes me Fez when this song wins a Grammy.
It makes you Fez.
It makes me Fez.
It makes you Fez.
It makes me Fez.
It makes you Fez.
It makes me Fez.
It makes you Fez.
Like Rod and Ron says. Hey man, it makes me Fez. Growl.
Brian in Winnipeg, you're on Fez.
Hey, Ron. As a Canadian, we followed you guys militarily into Afghanistan, and we're still there losing soldiers because we thought that was right. But when you guys went to Iraq, we didn't go. And most Canadians thought that was the jumping-off place, like that you guys got suckered into it by your government, and we didn't have the passion that you did to do that. And, right after you guys went into Iraq, like polls in Canada were like, no one thought there was a point to going. And
yeah, well, there was plenty of us here in the States who thought it was a bad idea and still think it's a bad idea. So, again, the same shit that everyone gets upset with is about, we get upset with ourselves. But overall, I think the people are good people. Mark in Colorado, you're on Manifest.
Well, I was, like you were saying before, I just don't know of any country in the world that's 100% altruistic. I mean, that's just completely silly. And number two, what do we care what Canada thinks anyways? I like to call them America Light.
Oh, come on. Canada is is a terrific country, and they are our brothers and sisters of the world. I mean, if anybody... Oh, God, is it smoky in here? Hey, it's the Nature Boy!
Listen up! This is the Nature Boy! Woo! Woo! And now, our pathetic little neighbors to the north feel like they can't trust us. Well, I'm the Nature Boy! Woo! And I'm here to calm your fears and ease your tensions. First of all, Canada, this is how you know you can trust the United States of America. Because you're not already part of the United States of America. Woo! Woo! If you couldn't trust us, your name wouldn't be Canada anymore. It would be even further North Dakota. Woo! Woo! If we had the slightest interest in you, your money wouldn't have the Queen's picture on it. It would have Washington's, Lincoln's, Jackson. Wait a minute. No one in your country would have a denomination higher than Lincoln. Whoa! Woo! Canada, the last thing you want to do is end up on our to-do list. We already took hockey from you. Woo! Woo! We took William Shatner. Woo! Woo! And we took your most precious resource, Pam Anderson's big fake tits. Woo! Woo! How easy would it be to take the whole thing if we wanted? So keep running your mouth, you nothing happening ice cube of a country. Woo! Woo! If it wasn't for us, Russia would have already set up branch offices in Calgary, Toronto, and Quebec. Woo! Woo! You think you can't trust us? Just being neighbors with you, it's bringing down the property values in North America. We're the ones who should be complaining. Woo! Woo! In fact, now that I think about it, maybe you've got the right idea, Canada. Maybe you should watch your step around the USA. Woo! Woo! Because you never know when there might be a day when we get bored. Maybe the Sunday after the Super Bowl when nothing's going on. And we decide to expand our borders, and you wouldn't even realize it, that we had taken over until you're singing the Star-Spangled Banner on the 4th of July while holding a sparkler in your mitten. Woo! Woo! We're the United States of America. And Canada, what you ought to do is get down on your knees and say thank you. Because of all the places on God's great earth that you could have ended up, you're right here next to us in the shadow and the comforting shoulder of the United States of America. Woo! Woo! You get to stand right there on the sideline and watch as we walk that aisle. Woo! Woo! Being the top dog on this planet. Woo! You're third world at best, Canada. Enjoy the view of the promised land. And know that you are dealing with the absolute best. We're the badass Rob Bennington. Woo! Woo! We're the road dog Fez Marie Whatley. Woo! Woo! I am the Nature Boy. Woo! Woo! And we are America. And you may not like it, but you will learn to what? Love it! Why? Bottom line, because we are the best thing going today! Woo! Woo! Woo!
It's the Nature Boy. Boy, the woos there were coming a lot quicker than they used to. The Nature Boy is totally changed his cadence. The cadence has switched up. He's leaving back into a smoke. Looks like he's getting in the back of a limo. Two beautiful blondes back there with him. Alright, they're having champagne cocktails. He is living quite the life. Looks like there's a plasma TV in the back of that. He's waving goodbye to us. We'll see you, H. There he goes. Seems to be saying something. I can't hear him here. They can just woo over and over. Woo. The Nature Boy. Ron and Fez Show. Yeah, a lot of that stuff Nature Boy forgets that our dollar fell so far.
Been sitting here muted. Excellent. Well, Fez, just know that even in commemorating one of my heroes, I can't help but fuck things up. But welcome to the Off the Grill podcast. This ain't going to be a good one. I don't think. At least not if and when I'm on screen. Over the weekend, fuck. I know I should have canceled this. Fuck, man. Fez Whatley died. Those of you that know me, I know that he was one of my fucking biggest idols or heroes or whatever the fuck you want to say. He's been in poor health for fucking, really, as long as I'd known about him. But he's just one of those things like, he's not going to die. Doesn't matter how many heart attacks he's had, how many stents they put into him. He's not going to die. He'll pull through it. But apparently, last Monday he had another heart attack. And that was it. I guess they put him in like a medically induced coma to hopefully slowly bring him out of it and keep him going. But I guess sometime late Friday night or early Saturday morning. I've heard both things. I don't know. Who am I to go, yeah, could you tell me exactly when he died? Obviously couldn't and wouldn't do that. I've been fucking pretty fucked up over it since. It's literally the first thing that I saw when I woke up Saturday afternoon. Was, hey, the friend Corey from S'mores Indoors. Hey, I know you loved Fez. Yeah. Fuck. I'm sorry. But I don't know, man. I gotta talk about it. I gotta fucking do this. as fucking stupid as it sounds, I broke into the show roughly a year after he retired. But he'd been on the air since '98 as co-host of Ron and Fez, but back into the late '80s, early '90s as a producer for the Ron and Ron show. But I ended up becoming a big Opie and Anthony fan through the different comics they'd have on: Jim Norton, Louis C.K., Robert Kelly, Bill Burr, those kind of guys. And every once in a while, the shit clips you'd hear or whatever, they'd mention it on like the live shows. They'd talk about Ron and Fez and the different shit that was going on. And I never bothered to listen to it until I found myself with a bunch of spare time in early 2016. So I just kind of went for it. I didn't know where to start, to be totally honest, and I don't remember how I kind of decided on the clip I decided on to kind of sink into it. It was harder to get into Ron and Fez because it's not as comedian heavy as Opie and Anthony. So it's not like, oh, well, I like this guy. Let's, take a look. It's just weird. I don't know how to explain the show to people that haven't listened to it, because it's not like an interview show. It's not. They were talking about it. They did Bennington did a kind of a memorial show today, and they were talking about it. Really, the only way to explain the show is the show is about the show. But anyway, I picked the show basically, more or less at random from what I can remember. Maybe someone on the internet gave me like a suggestion or something, but I don't know. I don't remember specifically, but this was the first clip I listened to, and it's still one of my absolute favorites. This is Ron and Fez talking about fighting 9-year-olds. I'm just going to play it. That's a lot of what this show is going to be, is just be playing some of my favorite bits. Hopefully, as much as possible, they're Fez heavy. I hope they do him at least a little bit of justice. But here it is.
This came up, Fez. I got an email over the weekend. It was sent to us at ronandfez@AOL.com. If you ever want to reach us, it's ronandfez@AOL.com. The end, of course, is AND. Now, this one came in, and I read it, and I thought I'd save it for you for during the show.
All right, now this email, the postman's been here already?
Postman. No, Fez, this came through on the computer. Email.
How do they put it in the computer?
I know that you're not up
with... You cram a letter in the hard drive? What happens
It's not like that. It's electronic, Fez. You and I are the first show ever to use electronic mail, or email, as I call it. And my belief is this. In the future, this is how all mail will be sent, from one computer to another. Listen to this, would you please?
And now, Ron and Fez, the show of the future, brings you...
Electronic mail. Mail sent electronically.
Oh, now I get it.
Electronic mail. By the way, take care of Greg on 2. He's sitting there waiting for you, Harry.
He's got my beer, Harry.
Yeah. And now if Fez owes money, keep that guy holding on as long as you can.
And act like I'm not here.
Do that gimmick.
Best of show.
Then it's Sid Rosenberg time, where we're not actually leaving the studio until we know for a fact everybody's gone downstairs. All right, here's the email. This comes from Jared Fez, and it said, Ron and Fez, how many 9-year-olds could you beat up in a ring? Now, all the kids are normal, non-retarded, just normal. How many 9-year-olds?
All right, just average American 9-year-olds. I think 3.
You are kidding me.
3 I could take out.
You can only beat up 3 9-year-old?
Yeah, I think that's a lot.
And by the time the 4th came in, you would be, what, you overpowered?
Oh, my arms would be down by my sides at that point. I'd be so blown up, there's no way.
3 is 3 punches. So that's over quickly. First 9-year-old comes out, bam, he's down. And then the other one's looking around like, wow, what the fuck? As I get in the ring, I know I'm getting knocked out. So even if I know I'm not going to knock the kid out, the kid ain't going to want to fight after I hit him again. And I'm not bragging about, I'm not saying how many adults I could beat, but there will be a pile of 9-year-olds I'll be knocking out. A pile of them.
A pile of them? No, 3, I would be in a whirling dervish at that point.
Yes.
They're coming at me from 3 different directions. My head doesn't even spin.
I'll beat those kids up like they were the crazy 88s. I'll just be bam, bam. It's one punch a kid. A 9-year-old can't take 2 punches from a full-grown man. I'm going to say I'm going to come closer to 1,000 of them.
1,000?
Yeah.
There is no way you would be totally overwhelmed by 1,000.
How could you be?
Anyone would be.
How are they going to take you down?
Just by the sheer numbers of them. You get 1 on your back, you get a couple hanging onto your legs, and
bam, bam, they're going down. You're kicking, you're punching. And also, this is set up like he says in a ring. I don't know whether it's the full reign of 1,000, like you're talking about, or is it one at a time? Because at what chance do you get to have 1,000 people in a ring?
It's got to be a big ring.
You know it's coming one at a time. You're coming in like that, crazy 88 style. I don't see it as being a big deal. Earl, how many?
I'll be very conservative, 6 or 7.
6 or 7?
That's twice me.
I'm being very conservative, though.
I never want to get into a scrap with you guys. I never want to be in a situation where I got like Earl and Fez have my back.
Well, not with 9-year-olds.
I mean, like, what, all at once or a time limit, or I'm not really sure how many.
What, Earl, as you hit one 9-year-old, it's over, right?
Yeah, nice swift kick in the stomach. It's
and
all
yes,
over.
that ends it. So you can do that more 6 or 7 times.
Again, I'm being very, very
All right, I see Master Poe. Let's bring Master Poe in because this is an interesting thing, and we should have somebody who understands the martial arts to help us out here.
Well, this will add a scientific view to it.
Yeah, and we know this is going to be the high end. All right, Master Poe, you're in a ring. They're sending 9-year-olds at you, one after another. How many before you finally go, I can't take it anymore, and you surrender to them? How many could you beat?
9-year-olds?
Yeah.
You want me to hit a 9-year-old?
Yeah.
They're not retarded or anything. They're just normal 9-year-olds.
If they're retarded, I'll take maybe 1 or 2 tops because they have superhuman strength.
Well, 50 will go down.
50 will go down easy. I think it's even more than that. I think you're going to go way higher than that.
There's no way I would get close to double digits. It's not happening.
What is wrong with you? You have the ability to punch, right?
I have the ability to punch, but I know my wind. I know I'm not going to outlast more than 3.
You're going to have 4 that will attack your right leg, 4 will attack your left leg. And then the other ones will jump on your neck.
Yeah, but
kick
I don't...
you in the...
yeah, my neck is snapped. Great, thanks.
And the light bulb.
Hold on. I don't know how organized they are. I don't know if they put this together in some kind of an art of war thing. 9-year-olds have definite ADD situations where they can't follow along. And I'm saying this. As soon as you bust the face of the first 9-year-old, you don't think the other ones are going to be freaked out? When I was 9, this was a sound of alarm for me and my friends. Teenager. If you heard one of your friends yell the term teenager, if there was 8 of you, you would run because you would be petrified of them. I see fear with 9-year-olds.
Yeah, that's true. You'll have about 20 or 30 of them will run away.
Yes.
As soon as you do that, if you punch someone in the face, 30 will run.
I know we've got to be talking hundreds. I honestly believe hundreds. I think it's going to be like if a fox ran into the chicken coop. I think it's going to be the same type of situation. The lion around the zebras.
See, I just see the chickens still coming at me.
Have you ever heard, hey, did you hear about that fox that got killed by 30 chickens? They could probably do it, Fez, except for they don't believe it. Hey, Richard, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, guys, calling from Las Vegas. I don't know if I'm your first caller from Vegas or not, but I love the new show.
Thank you very much, buddy.
And I think, Ron, you're overestimating this, and Fez is going a little under. I'm 6'7", 230 pounds.
From Grenoble,
and
France.
I figure, what's that?
Go ahead.
I figure I can take on 25 or 30 9-year-olds at the most, because if you ever seen a 9-year-old get pissed, and you get 3 or 4 of them attached to each leg, and they happen to bring you down.
All right, let's suppose they grab your legs like Master Pose, and you just start bringing a hammer down on their heads. They're going to let go. A 9-year-old has never really, you know, a lot of times when you're 9, you don't even want to punch in the face or get punched in the face. And I'm talking about showing these kids and just lighting them up and breaking a jaw.
9-year-olds in the nose, in the face, they're probably going to go running off to mommy. So you get,
right.
But I tell you, 25 or 30 of them jump on your back and clamp around your legs. They might be able to bring you down and do some damage.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to Pete here. Pete, you're on the Ron and Fez show. How you doing, buddy?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Look, you're talking about the 9-year-olds. Think of it like this: you're dealing with white, let's say white 9-year-olds. Ronnie, you could probably take out a bunch, like you said, right?
Right.
You're talking about blacks and Hispanics. They got knives and guns, maybe one tops.
Well, look, first of all, there's no weapons involved here. And here's what you have to understand. I was thinking white 9-year-olds. I wasn't thinking of any street smart kids who could really handle themselves. And I'm also not going girls because they're much bigger.
Oh, yeah, girls at that age. They've had a few periods under their belts.
Oh, God, why you be gross, Fez? Why talk such a way?
And they're just like steroid calves.
One of the things you have to remember also, one of the kids are going to kick you in the shin. And once they kick you in the shin, now you're going to start hopping up and down.
Here's the thing, Master Po. The kid who kicks me in the shin is getting fucked up. He's getting it 3 times. Because I'm going to blast that kid making an example out of him. And I'm not shutting up. I'm yelling, this is what you get. And I'm throwing elbows. I'm throwing knees. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. You're going to see some kids getting shattered. You're going to see some kids getting shattered out there. And I don't think the rest of them are going to want any part of this. I would love to do this TV show. Bill, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey,
Yeah.
how are you supposed to beat up a bunch of kids if you got such a hard boner?
Oh, you know what? You're the sickest bastard in the world. That's the sickest bastard in the world. Roger, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Are we talking a 9-year-old down in Royal here?
Well, you know, this is the interesting thing, because Jarrett really hasn't put this together too well. He says, how many 9-year-olds could you beat up in a ring? All kids are normal, non-retarded, just normal. So I'm sure people bring up, hey, retarded all the time to this guy.
That's got to be the first question.
And that's how he leaves it, in a ring. So I'm thinking almost Crazy 88 style, where they're coming over one at a time, not coming over 100 at a time.
See, I picture them all coming at you at once.
But again, you understand, Fezzy, what a Royal Rumble is. That they're coming in one at a time. But if you can't get the kid out of the ring, they're staying in there.
Ron, what are you going to do, though, when one of them gives you the slick Rick uppercut to the nads?
I'm going to kill that kid, and I'm going to tell you the truth. And I don't know whether this is in there, but I'll snap a neck on one of those 9-year-olds. And when the other ones see what a dead child looks like, I think it's going to throw a fear through that group. I think the fear is going to be rushing up and down their spines.
See, I take a nad shot, I'm down in the corner, and I'm just defenseless at that point. I can't take nad pain.
You better start and believe in yourself, Fezzy. You need a little more confidence. You need a little more confidence in yourself. Hey, Eric, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
How you doing, Ron? Hey, Fez.
Yeah.
Welcome back, first off.
Yeah.
I'd say maybe 15, 20 kids. Maybe give them the old Stone Cold Stunner, or maybe page Dr. Martin, get a steel toe boot and do the Opie, kick him right in the liver.
I mean, if you're going to look into that, yeah, I'm kicking some of these kids, and I'm kicking them hard. And I guarantee you, once I kick them once, they're not going to want a second one. And I'll open up one of them with just the cocoa butt, Fezzy, where I'll just take my head and burst open one of his little 9-year-old nose. And when the blood is flying, the other kids are going to be freaking out.
Well, I have to tell you that if you ever trained before and you're in a ring for 3 minutes, it's more difficult than you think.
It's exhausting. Good point. But we are talking about 9-year-olds. It's not like they're in great shape or can even get in great shape.
Well, you still have to punch and kick, and that takes a lot out of you.
Have you thought of this, Bo? You grab one of them by the ankles and you just start swinging them around, using his skull as a weapon?
See, now, if I use that move, it would have to work instantly. That would be my one-shot deal, because by the time I lift a 9-year-old up into the air, I'm done there. I'm spent.
You know, after hearing your confidence in yourself, Fezzy, I'm going to say you lose to the first one. What I'm going to think of right now is how many Fez Whatleys can beat up a 9-year-old, and I'm going 8. I think I'm going to have to clone you 8 times.
I'm sure I could take 1.
Now, if it was how many 9-year-olds can you rape, that I know you have experience in. Here is Carl. You're on Ron and Fez.
Hey guys, you're forgetting about collateral damage. While you're fighting one, you can holler out things that hurt the feelings of the others.
Right, fatty, you're next.
Your
Stuff like
parents
that.
don't love
hey,
you, Santa's
Four Eyes,
dead.
you want a piece of this?
Yeah, then their eyes are clouded with tears, right in the nose.
Yeah, because they freak out at that age.
Oh, yeah. Santinium. Interesting.
Yeah. The whole thing is going to be a Santini. And that's what I'm saying too, Fez. When they start to see what happens, a lot of them rolling in the corner. It's like you don't think me and my friends could have beat up one of our older brothers? But when one of our older brothers jumped in the middle of us, the rest of us were cowering in the corners. Because you're so scared at that age.
See, I think if a couple of them got on my arms and legs, then I'm not moving.
No, it's not you. You're going to lose to 1. We know that now. We believe you. What I'm saying is an average man. How many could an average man take?
I would say 5.
All right, let's say
3 for me, 5 for the average guy.
What about Mike Tyson in his prime? 89 Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson, I would say, could take a dozen. That's as far as I'll go with Mike
Then
Tyson.
I wouldn't watch boxing. I would not watch boxing if I thought to myself, oh, here's the toughest guy in the world. And yet, a baker's dozen of 9-year-olds could kick the shit out of him. That would be it for me. I'd throw my TV out. Brian, you're on Ron and Fez. How are you, buddy?
Hey, Brian.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Yeah.
What I want to know is how many kids could Master Poe take if they were trained by Master Poe?
All right, there's a good question. If you train these 9-year-olds.
How sad your students turn on you.
It happens.
Yeah.
See, now the stakes are higher because my kids are going to...
Now the student is the master.
Well, we did hear normal kids. There was no training. There's no weapons. I'm going to throw this in and just say white kids so we know they can't fight.
That makes sense. That sounds average.
What do you mean average?
Just average. Just middle America average.
Don't get racist about it. I'm just trying to set up a thing, not for you pick what normal is. I'm sorry, Earl, that you had to hear that. Hey, Roger, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, guys. First-time caller, part-time lover. I'm 28, and I've got a 9-year-old little brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you, when we're out roughhousing outside the back, and he's got his little friends, and we're just playing, the first time one kid takes like an elbow or something, and they get the wind knocked out of them, the rest of them all just get big-eyed and back off a
They're
little.
petrified, yeah.
They are scared. And plus, you're trying to take it easy on them because you don't want them going crying to mom anyways.
But
So-
what if you could have your dream, Roger, and you just unleash, and you just start busting some bones?
That's a dream?
Cracking them.
What? That's a dream.
Yeah.
It's a dream. If they're coming one by one,
Yeah.
there's going to be a pile.
Yeah, there's going
No
to,
doubt.
it's only going to be your own exhaustion, and Master Poe pointed
doubt.
this out.
Exactly.
It's only going to be your limit, your own cardiovascular shape that's going to make this a fight. I certainly don't see you losing a fight to almost an infinite amount of 9-year-olds.
I totally... If it's my win, then I'm completely shit out of luck.
Yeah. Well, we said we're taking you out of this, Fez. We're going to put a normal adult into this. We understand now your limitations. I didn't believe before the show started. Now you've convinced me that you are right. You might be able to take 1.5. And even then, I think it would go as far as a draw. Here is Ben. Ben, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What do you got for us?
I know we're talking about white kids, but if they're black, I mean, no matter how many come in, I mean, if you throw like a basketball or maybe a watermelon in the ring,
All right,
they
I'm
might,
not,
they might
you know
leave you-
what? That's racism. I just want no part of it.
White people are so scared of black people.
One day when Fez does the show by himself, you guys can sit around and do that kind of southern humor. But it's not going to get it with me, Fez.
I don't know if you're allowed to use distractions like that.
White people are so scared of black people.
It wouldn't distract them. And you won't need distractions. This is an adult American male against how many 9-year-olds? I don't see it being much of a problem at all. Here's Scott. Scott, you're on the Ron and Fez show. How you doing, buddy?
No, pretty good. You?
Cool in the gang.
I think it's absolutely great that you got a martial arts expert in there that's trained in taking out, full-grown men that are trained to do the same thing.
Right.
And he's talking about slinging around 9-year-old children.
And not only that, but if you saw the smile on Master Poe's face while he was talking about this, and I'll go so far as to say the erect nipples. And I said to myself, this is not the first time he's had this conversation.
It makes you wonder if he's done it before.
Now, Scott, are you trained? Scott, do you have any training in your background?
I just did a little boxing here and there, but I do have to agree with Master Poe. 3 minutes in a ring is a long-ass time.
Well, going even 3 minutes with a bag, if you're not in really great shape, is exhausting. But I think the adrenaline of knowing that you're crushing children's bones is going to keep you going. That'll keep the excitement level up. That's going to make it happen for you.
One thing that's going to make it even harder is that you have to reach down towards the child.
Interesting. I didn't think of that.
You're not striking straight in front of you. You have to reach down for them.
Right.
If you go down on your knees to start throwing punches at that level...
I know you've gone down on your knees, but it wasn't to start throwing punches. And that's with 9-year-olds.
It's going to be hard to get back up.
Yeah. Because you're what? Satisfied?
No, once you're down there...
I never understand. I don't know the whole gay thing. What do you mean?
I mean that if you stoop down to their level, it's going to be hard.
Oh, I'm not going down to their level, that's for sure.
It's going to be hard to get back up on your feet if they're still coming at you.
Yeah, what if you're just sitting in a lounge chair and you're running them through?
There's no way. They'll tip the chair over with me in it.
Do you think you can even knock out a 9-year-old? Do you feel confident that with your hand, one punch, you can knock out a 9-year-old?
Yes, I could do that.
I don't think you can. Then you could do it 3 times. If you could do it once, you could do it 3 times.
I'm going by the 3-minute rule here. That's 3. If you're bringing in a kid every 1 minute,
and
by the 4th kid, I am just stuck and win.
A 3 kid, if they're coming in 1 a minute,
yes,
then I'm going to go on all day long. Then I don't have the slightest problem because it's going to be bam. I crush his little skull. And I sit down and smoke a cigar for another 55 seconds. The next one's coming in. Bam, I put the cigar out on him.
Ouch.
I laugh, and I'm pointing at the other kids. Who's next, Chubby? Is it you? Is it the fat kid? Freckle face? Who's part of this? And these kids are going to be pissing themselves with fear. The fear factors, you got to get in their kitchen, Fez. You got to stay there. That's where this war is going to be won or lost. In their 9-year-old minds.
I also don't want to slip in any of their piss.
Yeah. Here is Sean. Sean, you're on Fez.
What's up, buddies?
Yeah.
Number 4824.
All right, buddy. How you doing there?
Real quick, can we get these kids headgear or
no? There's no headgear.
Kicking the crap out of them.
Yeah. I mean, you have to. This is the thing that's going to happen for you. And Master Paul, I know you've been through this before because of your training. You got to think to yourself, I might be killing this guy with this shot. I might be killing this 9-year-old. And I personally have already known I can deal with that. I'm fine with that part of it.
Well, you're going to be beating them up pretty good. You want to at least give them some kind of protection from getting their butts
No,
kicked.
I'm not going to throw out protection here. Because I don't need headgear. Why do they get it? There's an infinite amount of them. I think I could beat up every kid in the state of Delaware. I'm not going to go through a larger state. But if you took a state the size of Delaware, and what are you at there, 3rd graders?
Right, yeah.
And you bring them all in. And you line them up, bring them in by buses, and then we get the black kids out. I'm not fighting anybody from Wilmington. I'm gonna fight the kids from Claymont, maybe Bethany Beach, Lower Delaware, if I have to. I think I'm just going to keep knocking them out one after another.
They're all lined up like they're going to see Santa.
Here's Lou. Lou, you're on Fez.
Hey, what's up, boys? 26078.
Way to go, old school.
Hoo-ah! Yeah, listen, all you got to do is open slap these kids. You don't got to punch them.
Right.
Just open hand slap. None of these kids have ever been beat up by. They never get a good beating by their father.
Right.
They're just like, they're marshmallows.
And nothing hurts more than getting hit in the face.
That's it. A good hand slap.
Most of the time, and I'll check with you, Mr. Poe, let's say in a bar fight, you hit a man right square in the nose, he doesn't want to fight anymore, right? It's over for him.
Correct.
Because it hurts. And I don't care what kind of shape you're in, that hurts. Well, with a 9-year-old, this is going to be the worst pain he's ever had in his life. So one punch, Fezzi, ends him.
Well, that's one of the things that I wanted to discuss.
Please, go
If
ahead.
you've never punched anyone before, your first punch, you're over. You're done because you really don't know how to position your fist.
Right.
And if your wrist is just bent down a little, then you're going to break your wrist. However, what this gentleman just said, use your palm.
Right.
Absolutely. You could palm heel,
Interesting.
slap.
All right,
Yeah,
good.
I break my wrist. What do I do with the other two?
And what do you do for a date? The other two what? Wrists?
The other two 9-year-olds.
Oh, I had no idea where you were going with that. I thought you had 3 wrists. So good points. This is going to be helpful, everybody. Write some of this stuff down that Master Poe was saying. You may want to look into more kicking and just palm shots.
Kicking?
And, yeah. And I'm saying, I know, you're saying, you're not going to. You kick a kid in the throat, a 9-year-old in the throat. It's going to end it.
I got to get my leg up that high.
Kick him in the stomach if you need to, Fez.
So that's that one. Like I said, that was the first one I listened to. I mean, I was hooked pretty much instantaneously. And like I said, I mean, past this point, it's really tough for me to kind of remember what the next one was. I mean, there's a small handful of ones that it could have been. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking. It's tough. You don't expect it. Even though you kind of do, as I said. But, I mean, he was the funniest motherfucker on the planet. I was dying that whole last clip. But this next clip is going to be where Fez kind of explains what happened to him on that nice day at the beach.
Kids need some sort of embarrassment training because there isn't a childhood that you don't have an embarrassing, hideous moment. I remember coming home from the beach one time, got stripped naked out in the driveway.
Fucked?
No.
Tell me if it happened to you, because that would really answer so many questions.
I would tell you if it happened.
Who fucked you in the driveway?
I was stripped down by my father and had
bent over.
No.
Bam, bam, bam.
And it was on the way home. It was after we went to the beach, and I had to get the sand off me, so he's hosing out my crack.
With cum?
Hose water. Hose water.
Is that what he calls it? Time for you to take a little hose water, Fezzy. Time for you to drink Daddy's hose water.
I'm taking his word for it that it was hose water because I couldn't see it. All I know, it was warm.
And who's hose water for? Hose like me.
So I'm just naked on display for the rest of the kids in the neighborhood to see.
That's sexual abuse, though. What happened to you doesn't happen to most kids. How old were you?
I think I was like 5.
All right, at 5, most of us know how to clean ourselves off. Our dad don't have to take us out and hose us down like with a neighborhood elephant.
It took a while and one of those big brushes.
Not that every neighborhood has an elephant, but in this case, I'm sorry, Fuzzy, I had no idea that story.
Oh, yeah, that's awful.
So Fatty Pneumonia's out there getting hosed down in front of the neighborhood kids, who already don't like him, right?
Yeah, they don't like me to begin with. And, oh my gosh, standing room only to watch Fatty Pneumonia get hosed watered.
Well, first of all, for most of those kids, the first time they saw a hard-on. They saw this little fat kid with a hard-on, and it looked like somebody was taking a hose to the letter Q. And he's just going, I can't believe it. Come on, come running. The fat homo's getting hosed down.
It was just the opposite, my friend.
Inverted dick?
Yeah.
Maybe they thought you were a girl.
Between embarrassment and hose water, there was nothing dangling.
Fuzzy had a penis the size of his vagina, and he's just standing out there, his little clit in the driveway, getting fucking hosed off by his dad.
I would have just died if someone yelled, I can see his clit.
Did you, was your dad naked?
No, of course not, just me. I'm just getting clothes peeled off of me.
I bet.
And
probably cut off of you.
And not not even the common decency of him, like, standing between me and the rest of the neighborhood where he's, like, somehow blocking me. No, he's spinning me around for everyone to see.
He's spinning around, pissing.
Hose water, not piss.
Okay. I don't know what's happening. I'm not from Florida. I don't know what goes on down there. It's like in the Everglades.
It makes you not want to go to the beach anymore because you know the hose water treatment's coming again.
Tell me something. Is that one of the things? Does that image come back to you when you masturbate?
No.
All right. Can't I check anything? You know I have an honorary doctorate.
Who gave you that?
Don't worry about it. I get things you don't know about. That's something you don't have done. You don't have to sit here and be so damn curious. Or I'll have Eastside Dave come in and peel off the clothes and hose you down.
No, never again.
So that fucked you up for life, you think?
Oh, yeah. I think that probably is where pee shyness came from.
Because you were pissing yourself?
I wasn't pissing them, but just...
Shitting?
No.
Shitting and pissing out there like an idiot?
That would have been awful if he had to just take the hose down the driveway to clean my shit into the gutter.
Did he? I mean, you paint a picture like it happened.
As far as I know, no.
Do you think that's the thing that screwed you up, though, sexually?
Yeah, definitely. If that wasn't it, I'm sure it was the start of it. The seed that was sown.
Seed. You bring up that fucking term.
Oh, and I remember just crying out there. Because everyone was pointing and laughing.
Crying with joy? Maybe you're one of those guys you need to be humiliated to bring that all back. Maybe you would love that.
No, that was crying tears of humiliation. And, of course, the big, shut up, to all those kids laughing at me.
Oh, I thought your dad was yelling that at you. I thought he was even making it worse with some verbal abuse.
No, he was like telling me, stand still and we'll finish sooner.
No, I've done that with chicks, too. Here's Sean. You're on Run Fez.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Fez, did your dad cup your balls and make you turn your head and cough?
No, I did not get a hernia check.
You should have.
Mr. Mouth.
Because I honestly believe you have one. It's the one thing he should have done for you. So that screwed you up bad.
Yeah, that screwed me up big time. Yeah. Made me embarrassed of my own body, Ronnie.
Well, that part helped. That at least you got some humiliation.
That's not a plus.
Here's Lee. Lee, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, Lee.
Ron and Fez, what's up?
Earl's dick after hearing this Fez story today, I guess, when Fez was... You're saying no, Earl? It didn't even work for you at all?
No, not at all.
Not hearing about fatty pneumonia being hosed off naked at age 15 in his driveway?
5.
Go ahead, Lee.
Hey, Fez, you said that the hose water was warm. Well, if you let that garden hose run at all, that water that comes out of a garden hose is pretty damn cold.
Yeah, you got pissed on. Yeah, you definitely... You got some piss and spunk on you, buddy.
I think I got it right out of the spout.
Oh.
Hose water.
Mm-hmm. And who drinks hose water? Hose. Dirty little hose. How many kids were gathered around you?
It seemed like millions. I'm sure it was probably like 6.
Now, was this in your driveway or a circus tent that this all took place?
It was not an elephant wash, Ron.
He was Davy the Fat Boy from the old Randy Newman thing. It's really, really a sad story, Fez.
It is. You know, we had a hose out back. Why not take me in the backyard where no one could see me? Why is it in the front yard hose?
Why can't you use a shower like a member of the family?
That would have been nice.
And why don't you dive in the water at the beach? What are you doing rolling around? Was there a dead fish? Why would anybody come home sandy from the beach?
I just didn't get all the sand off of me at the beach.
Do you go in the water when you're down there?
Yeah, I did then.
Then how does it not get off of you? There's something in the story that doesn't match up, Fez. Maybe you were covered in blood and spunk and he had to hose you down quick. Were you still breathing?
Yeah, I was breathing. Yeah, I was like hyperventilating. I was crying so hard.
Crying or just excited? Feeling your body really for the first time. Little tingles in spots you've never dealt with before.
I didn't want to feel that body. I wanted to cover it. Cover it with shame.
Here's Josh. You're on Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, Fez, when your dad played doctor with you, who was the nurse?
Did you play doctor when you were a kid?
Not with my dad.
Your brother? I got caught playing doctor with the girl next door because the parents came over and bitched at my parents. Apparently, I'm kind of young to even remember this, but I literally had an incision. I opened her up and spread the skin open. So literally, I had this little penknife and cut her open.
Okay, playing doctor, probably all right, innocent enough. Playing surgeon, that's where you start to cross some lines. You probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you live and learn, Fezzy. You can't make a big... It was more... When I played doctor, I was more doing an autopsy. And I used to hit her in the head with a rock first, wait till she was out, and then see when all the things were in there. I was a curious boy.
Interesting. Well, you're the medical examiner and the killer, all in the same case.
Here is Harry. Harry, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
How you doing, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, Fezzy, when you got your hose water from Daddy, is that how you got the nickname Piss Bag?
I wasn't aware I had the nickname Piss Bag, sir.
I think you were nicknamed Piss Bag on this show for a while, weren't you?
Yeah, probably.
I can't remember how it happened. So anyway, this all started with the Star Wars kid, and then Fez tells us what you believe was the first time or one of the first times you were sexually abused.
It was the first time I was humiliated like that. I don't think it was sexual abuse.
It is a form of sexual abuse. Humiliation is a very big part of it. I use it on my chicks all the time. You know that whole, you want to fucking go outside? Huh? Where do you go? You leave with nothing. They like that, Fez, because it's all part of someone else's control. Someone else is in control. I bet right now if I had Eastside Dave come in here, start hosing you down, you'd be turned on by the whole story.
I think I would be humiliated all over again and try to cover my shame.
Yes, that's all part of the fun for you. That's part of the cycle.
But I can't imagine being aroused.
Hey, Kevin. Kevin, you're on Run Fest.
Hey, imagine this, guys. Kid's in the 8th grade. He gets a rod watching the cheerleaders playing basketball.
Who couldn't?
Coach calls him in. Nickname Boner Bunsey for the rest of his life.
And why wouldn't
he playing hoops?
Why wouldn't he enjoy that nickname if you're going to go with it? The name Boner Bunsey could work out for anybody.
Yeah, it's not something you want your coach calling you.
And then you got to yell out, "It's boner time!" And act like when you go with it, people become like, "All right, fuck it's now he's making a big deal. He's got a belt that says Boner Bunsey," and then you take the bullets out of their gun, Fezzy.
I wish I had thought of that in the fatty pneumonia days.
Sure. When your dad was up there squirting you with a hose, you should have started trying to stick it in your ass.
Now that would have been revenge against those kids?
And you're jacking and you're yelling, "Come on, who's next?" You're going with it in a big, big way. Why was your dad laughing when he was doing this to you?
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember him telling me to hold still so he could finish hosing me off.
Get it in. You're wiggling away from it.
And telling me, "Oh, calm down," when I was just really freaking out about everyone watching me and laughing at me.
Now, Earl, there's two sides of the story. Number one, either Fez was abused, or two, he's blown this completely out of proportion. He got a little hose water on him, and in his mind, everybody in the neighborhood was looking at him and pointing and laughing. And his dad was laughing. I find that hard to believe.
And how long did this actually last? Was it only a couple of minutes or just like...
Month and a half. It's like Bridge over River Kwai.
It was a lot of sand.
After that, they went out and they stuck him in the box. And he had to stay that way. I don't know. Hey, Blue. Blue, you're on the Ron and Fez show. What's happening?
Hey, Blue.
Dr. Bennington.
Yeah.
I think what you need to do is put Fez on the lesbian couch and hypnotize him.
You know,
I think you can make a breakthrough.
I really would do this. And maybe I should. Hypnosis has been very helpful for you, hasn't it, Fez?
It definitely helps me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it helped me with my flying phobia, so it's done good work for me there.
Let's get out on the ledge and recreate. I'm going to put you out on the ledge and have Eastside Dave shoot you with a hose and see what happens.
Okay, the ledge part wouldn't be helpful at all because we're very high up.
I'm sorry, are you a doctor?
No.
Then get on the ledge. When you're a doctor, you come in here and you show me your diploma.
But you're not a doctor either.
Honorary. I spoke at a college.
But see, I wasn't on a ledge when this initial incident happened.
Weren't you? Maybe not somewhat on a ledge?
No.
Ledge of life?
I was in the driveway.
In between innocence and maturity? That's the ledge I'm talking about. The catcher in the rye. Let me catch you. You're running through the rye. You're playing. I'm here to catch you. Holden.
I could fall off.
It's not your fault.
But
It's not your fault.
I could fall
It's not
off.
your fault.
It's not my fault.
No. Let it go.
It's not my fault.
Go ahead.
It's not my fault.
All right, don't cry like a pussy.
It's not my
Don't
fault.
cry like a pussy. Get the hose!
See, it's all my fault.
It puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Fezzy was getting squirted with the hose so much he couldn't even climb out of that pit that his father had dug for him. All right, here you are, Fez. Get up, take your clothes off, tuck your dick like the old days. This wild horse's time.
I don't think this is good therapy.
Who's a dirty girl at the beach? What's that beach whale doing?
It was as if my mother was a senator.
Is this helping at all?
Nah, it creeped me out a little bit, really. You're getting water on me. You're not simulating hose water. Stop throwing water on me.
You still hear the screams, Fezzy? The screams of a fat boy in his own driveway? Being hosed down by abusive daddy.
I can still hear the water running.
Were you a great big fat person?
Yes, I was.
Hey, Mo, you're on Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Now, something about this story has got to be being left out because I just don't understand. Fezzy said that his father had to clean the sand out of the crack of his ass. I mean, how often was he checking the crack of his ass?
I know. What is that about, Fez?
He was getting all of me there.
But whose father would stick a hose in their butt and say, here, this is for your own good? And then his dad was just dancing around with his dick tucked, with a blanket, the beach blanket behind him.
You're a great big fat person.
Why didn't you get his dog and threaten to break its leg? Father.
Gotta get that sand out of your eyes.
Hey, John, you're on Fez.
It's not my dad. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, buddy.
You're looking at this all wrong. You have a making of a great one-man play or a movie on your hands.
Yeah, I know.
The molestation of fatty pneumonia.
Yeah, you should, Fezzy.
Let's hope that's a working title and not actually something we're going with.
Here's the thing that's really shocking about Fez. Your life is a horror tale, right?
Sure.
And yet, it's really not that bad. It's what you've turned it into. You had a wonderful day at the beach. You don't know how to clean yourself. Your dad hit you with the hose and you were able to go back in and have another giant sandwich. And yet you've turned that into a story of abuse and shame.
You know what? From that day, I don't even remember the beach part of it. I mean, I know we were at the beach because our cousins were visiting. And I remember we took them to the beach, but I don't remember one fun thing of being at the beach, not like building a sandcastle or anything like that.
Do you remember drinking spunk out of a sand bucket?
No.
Because that happened.
These are the things that should not be remembered.
Do you remember being rented for the weekend to do Haryana, Arab gentlemen?
I am not a summer rental.
Say goodbye to the horses, Fez. Here's Mike. Mike, you're on Fez.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Hey, Fez, when your father was washing off your ass, was his hands on your shoulders?
I'm sure he was holding me at some point because I was trying to get away from him.
Sure. Away from him? When you say him, do you mean the penis?
I mean him, the person with the hose.
And by getting away, do you mean running towards it with your mouth open and your book? Like Fred Flintstone coming across that...
I mean going into the house for dry clothes. For any sort of covering.
Dry clothes, you mean hairy balls?
No, I mean dry clothes. Couldn't put my bathing suit back on. It was all wet.
Here's Nick. Nick, you're on Red Fez.
90097.
Way to go.
And I had a question for Fez.
Are you about a size 14?
You know, the weird thing is, since you've lost this heart attack weight, we really could cut a nice big slice out of your back. I'm going to work on you and Billy Staples and make a girl suit.
I got a little excess skin right now where you could get some nice diamond shapes from me.
Aren't you ever curious about what that girl's suit would have looked like if they would have let the guy finish?
Yeah, and why was he cutting diamond shapes?
Well, that's the pattern that you would have if you were actually a seamstress.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it makes it easier to put all together in one big... I guess it was going to be a coat, like a really nice long dinner coat.
I would have liked to see what Buffalo Bill looked like in it. On Project Runway.
Hey, Jim, you're on Red Fez.
I was wondering if Earl could maybe help Fez out with this, because I heard him and his family got blasted with a fire hose in the late 60s.
Blasted with a fire hose. Earl's family used to treat that like it was a water park.
They would only protest in the summer.
See, that's what I don't understand, Earl. You guys said that you hated being shot with fire hoses, right? By the cops.
Yes.
But then when you got home, you would open up the hydrant and run through it.
Because we can control the pressure on
No, you can't. You can't control the pressure. They come bolting out of there.
With the monkey wrench? Of course you can.
Oh, it's just a wrench.
Yes.
Don't call it a monkey wrench. You're a human. You're not a missing link, girl. You're like us. Except for longer arms. That's it. Exactly the same as us, but longer arms.
Bigger feet.
And others. Let's face it. If what happened to you, it happened to Fez, happened with your dad at 5, you would have been dead. That's why you got to be happy about this. I'm always trying to tell you, Fez.
Look on the bright side?
Yes, you done had a tiny dick that he fucked you with.
I shouldn't have to say this, but my dad did not fuck me. Now, that's a statement I should not have to make on the XM satellite radio.
I never heard another man say that. Seriously. But you told us the story. All right, tell us the story, and do not blow it out of proportion. Tell it exactly the way it happened, and I'm going to take notes.
Okay. Went to the beach with my family.
Wonderful. Nice.
My cousins were visiting from out of state.
Male cousins, female?
Female.
And that scared you, didn't it?
Not at that point.
Okay.
Went to the beach. Don't remember exactly what we did at the beach.
Could have been sex.
Came home.
Ew.
I doubt if it was sex.
You used the word came.
Yes.
Did you?
No, I was 5.
You still count at age 5.
Got home.
You couldn't at that age?
No, not that I know was aware of. Never did.
Hold on, faggot.
What are you...
I'm doing my own notes. I'm a doctor.
I don't know if I agree with everything you're writing down.
You don't even know what I'm writing down. I'm writing it down in Latin.
I know, but I'd like...
Hamoski.
So...
that's Polish.
Got home. Wasn't allowed inside the house because I was covered with sand still.
Gritty, dirty.
Right.
Dirty and shameful.
Just gritty and dirty. You don't put shameful down.
Let me ask you this. Were you covered in sand or covered in sin?
Sand.
Sin.
With an A and a D.
I and an N. Go ahead.
Was not allowed in the house, even though the other kids were allowed to go in the house and get cleaned up in the shower.
But remember, the house is for what? People. So, okay.
Right.
So everyone else was allowed to go in and take a shower.
Yes.
The good kids.
I'm a people. I should have been allowed in the house. My father said he had to hose me off.
Did he say it's special time with Daddy? Special daddy-son time?
I didn't get anything special out of it that I was aware of. It wasn't described to me in that way, Your Honor.
Okay. You don't have to... Look, I'm not part of your dominatrix game. I'm a person. I'm your equal. You don't have to play it up to me. All right, go ahead, Fez.
So, Father turns on the hose. He's washing me off.
No, turns on the hose.
Yes.
That meant he was naked too?
No, No, he was still in his bathing suit, his cabana outfit, whatever it was he wore.
Cabana outfit.
He turned on the hose.
Now, I'm not from down south. Turned on the hose means get a hard on.
No, it means to turn on the hose, the garden hose.
Get it nice and big and stiff.
No, it's a regular hose. They have them like at Lowe's, at Target. They have them anywhere.
These are other places you were fucked?
No. Home Depot, it's just a regular hose that you would water the grass with.
Watered your ass with? Okay.
Grass. With a grr.
Ass. All right, so you're standing there naked.
Not yet.
Okay.
So he's hosing me off, and then he's like, all right, pull down your bathing suit, your swim trunks.
Your one piece.
My bottoms, so he can hose off the rest of me. And I'm like, I don't want to. And he's like...
At that point, did you start crying?
I was on the verge at that point.
Sure.
Hadn't started crying yet.
And on the verge was really your whole childhood, on the verge of crying. You were never more... You know, you were so close.
I was a curse word away. Yeah, a crossword.
All right, hold on. Here's Pinchy. Pinchy, you're on Fez.
Hello, Pinchy.
Hey, Fez.
Yes?
Did anyone ever ask you to help them load a couch into a van?
When you were trying to enjoy American Girl as you were driving down the road?
That is my favorite song.
Is it really?
Yeah. Why are you writing that down?
Right, being fat person.
So he told me to pull my bathing suit off so he could wash off the rest of me. I told him I didn't want to. He said, just hurry up and do it. This is the way I remember this. He's telling me to hurry up and no one will see.
Right.
So he's yanking the bathing suit down off of me.
Is this the type of thing that took place inside? Did the parents help you shower?
No.
Okay.
No.
So this was a special day for Fat Girl.
Yeah.
This was a very, very special day for a Fat Girl. This could make a kid's book for kids that want to know life could be worse.
Special day for Fat Girl? I don't know how many kids are going to enjoy that.
It's really for abusive parents.
So, all right, now I remember this part of it. That when my pants were coming down, it was just me and my dad on the driveway at that point. And that's why he was telling me, hurry up, no one's going to look, quit worrying about someone looking. Then once my pants were down, I noticed that my sister and my cousins were peering around the corner at me. Then they started laughing. I screamed, they're looking, they're looking. Made no difference to my father whatsoever. Then there was kids. Once I started screaming, kids from across the street came over and gathered with my cousins and my sister. As I'm screaming, they're looking, and I'm telling them to stop laughing. And my father telling me, would you just calm down? It's no big deal.
But it was a big deal, wasn't it?
It was. I was naked outside.
And what? Beyond naked. You were out of control.
Yeah, I was embarrassed.
And disrespected.
Yeah, I was shamed.
Your shame was exposed to the world.
Everybody saw it.
And I'm gonna fucking stop the comedy for a second and try to help you with this.
Okay.
You really want to do up? You've got to take control now, right?
Right.
You've got to, and you're probably not even going to want to do this, but it's something I feel like you need to do, and that means you're going to have to kill a kid now yourself, just to show that you're in control, that this is the pain that was given to you, and now you're going to give it back to the world. Earl, we got the van ready. I want Fez to make a drive after the show.
Yeah, the van's out front.
I don't see where killing a kid is going to help me.
You're the bastard son of 10,000 maniacs, Fez. You did not make this up. You became the freak. You're the fucking poison. That's not your fault.
It's not your fault. So thank you guys for sticking around with me here. I get it. If and when you have to bow out, I totally understand. We still got a couple more hours, just so you know, ahead of time. Billy, Jess Graham, Jay the Stingray, Shannon, Christian. I appreciate you guys. You've been popping in just to say hello or whatever. I mean, I know you'd be here anyway, but still nice to see you. As we roll on with the Fez Whatley Memorial Show, I guess. Billy says, wait, I wasn't finished. I mean, there's so many different iterations or whatever the fuck you want to call them of Fez. I mean, and it goes further than just kind of between WNEW or WJFK or XM or Sirius XM, even back to the Tampa days, which unfortunately most of that shit's just not available for anyone to listen to. So I didn't even really bother looking for that. Brian Trash, yeah, I'm sorry. I missed you. I know you've been here since the beginning, man. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to fucking snub you at all. Corey Ross, what's going on, man? But it's hard. It was hard for me to kind of put this together because I didn't even think that I legitimately planned to just not doing a show this week. And just kind of taking some time, but listen, if I'm going to fucking cry on screen for anybody, it's going to be Fez Whatley. So I figured, fuck it. Might as well do it. But I didn't include a lot of the later era. Not that era isn't completely fascinating and inspiring, honestly, in a way. Fez has his first heart attack in 2005, and kind of everything slowly goes downhill for him from there. I mean, his health just kind of, the physical health kind of just keeps getting worse and worse as more shit kind of keeps stacking upon itself. And then he started getting anxiety and depression and, and he'd still show up to work, wouldn't take time off. I mean, and towards the end, there are days where he doesn't say a word. And that's fascinating to kind of watch. And I mean, if this shit kind of pulls you in, I mean, I wouldn't recommend going straight towards it. You really want to kind of build a base, I guess. But it's fascinating shit. But when they first showed up in New York, Fez Whatley was the fastest fucking guy on the radio for my money. Just quick with fucking anything and everything he can give you, But like I said, I didn't fucking really have a lot of time to put shit in any kind of real order. Basically, the shit that I've done, what I've brought to you guys is just a lot of shit that I like, and some stuff in one way or another hopefully give you a pretty decent idea of who this kid was, or this man was, and what he could do with the stick, I think this is one of the only radio shows that I know of where there's legitimately two number one guys, But this next clip is another that is kind of going back into the childhood of Fez Whatley. This is probably in my very, very short list of favorite little bits. And it goes.
You got your start in country, right?
Yeah. I was an overnight board op, midnight to 6 a.m. running. It was a country station out in a double-wide trailer, And
Is that where you were living or where you were working?
That was where I was working at the time. I was still living at home, surprised enough.
Was the family just so excited that you had double wide? Look at it. It's the same as a trailer, but twice as wide.
So, and they got satellite programming in, so it was some sort of country network that they just rebroadcast there. There was no live programming, and I just had to make sure it stayed on the air.
Was your family real excited for you?
Oh, they were very excited.
Now, I love Fez's family, but they're the type of people, very Southern, that they will take their hats off while they're talking to you and just hold them in front of their chest, and they call me Mr. Ron. And the last time they're like this, Mr. Ron, well, thank you so much for taking care of our boy while he had that heart ticker problem. I really appreciate it, Mr. Ron.
They were very grateful.
Well, it's either Ron or Mr. Bennington. The Mr. Ron and the whole family doesn't need to take off their hats and hold them over their chest.
Well, they have to wear those hats. It's so hot in Florida. It keeps the sun off of them.
Mr. Ron, we heard you on the Victrola box, and we really appreciate you taking care of our toddy boy.
Fez! FZ, Fez!
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot the name they call you. Toddy boy.
The worst family nickname ever.
Or sometimes, T-Bird! T-Bird, would you get in here? Damn it, boy!
To think, it's like, all right, he's too old to be called Toddy Boy?
Yeah.
So we'll shorten it to T-Bird.
The other things they say, and again, the hats are right over their chest. I could never live here in this city. But Fez took us out to get some of those shrimp bugs. They were real good shrimp bugs. They call shrimp bugs.
To them, that's fancy food. If you have a meal with shrimp in it, that is automatically considered fancy.
It's not shrimp cocktail, which they order all the time, like it's 1958.
Then it's all fancy smancy to them.
Mr. Ron, remember when you get the shrimp bugs, you gotta peel them. Toddy boy, would you get in here? Standing out front throwing rocks and trucks. Stupid!
That's how I grew up.
It's amazing that you lived.
Yeah.
When you finally left on your own when you were 30, it must have been the most frightening thing. It must have been like leaving an Amish camp.
I think I moved maybe 10, 15 miles away and was still like, wow, I am really far from the homestead.
And the family. He moves out at 30, sobbing like he was sent away to boarding school at age 8.
Do you remember the birthday card my parents gave me on my 30th birthday?
Go ahead.
Because I was already planning on moving out at that point.
To a bachelor pad with Flipper. He has this beautiful penthouse apartment overlooking the Gulf on Clearwater Beach. It's just gorgeous. First time he's actually had a bathroom inside. You'd think everybody would be happy for him.
But no, I in my birthday card, along with my $10 bill, I got the words, please don't leave us.
Please don't leave us at age 30.
Yeah, they were really upset that I was moving out.
Well, you know, they didn't want you going there to that big city of Clearwater. They call it Clearwater, Mr. Ron, because the water is just clear. Not like the water that comes out of our spigot in the backyard. We got to boil that first.
That was how meals were cooked. We go over to my grandparents' house. The man would not use the electric stove or oven.
Why?
He wouldn't pay for electricity.
Oh, I thought maybe he thought it would all catch fire. And it was like the devil's magic. There ain't no fire and everything's getting cooked. That's devil's work.
He had a wood-burning stove that everything was cooked on out in the backyard.
How old are you? Wood-burning stove? That's Daniel Boone talk.
They did not want to move into the 20th century at all.
Are you 100?
No, I'm not 100.
More or less?
Less, much less. Far down less.
All right. I heard wood-burning stove. Most people would call that a grill. You called it a wood-burning stove.
It was one of those old cast-iron stoves. You open up the bottom part of it, shove the wood in, get the fire going. Then it's got like the cast-iron burners on top where everything was cooking.
Mr. Ron, you want a birch tea? I'll put a branch in some hot water, making you birch tea. Sitting there eating roadkill. I go over to Fez's house. He's still living with his folks because they had the wrestling on TV. It's in Florida. It's August.
It's a concrete house that looks like a bunker, and there's no air. There's no windows, and there's no air conditioning.
No, my dad would never turn on the air conditioner, refused to. And you said, the house was like a bunker? Mm-hmm. They had put an addition on the house where they sealed in the carport
right.
to make it into a family room. Not a window in the new section of the house, so there's no way to get a breeze. What they basically built was a cast iron stove for all of us to live in.
Odd. What a weird way to grow up, though.
It was very odd. And it was so hot in that house. Just insane hot.
What's your folks doing with you when the Depression hit?
Long before I was born, thank you.
Really?
Yes.
All right, then I'm shocked.
I would have had to been born in 29.
Have some of them shrimp bugs. Peel them, or else they hurt going down.
Eating the tails off of them?
They don't care.
It's all shrimp.
Shrimp bug.
Shrimp bug,
It's all shrimp bug.
Just awful people to have to grow up with. Awful people.
Well, no, they're wonderful people, Fez. But in that era, your era, post-Civil War.
Post-Civil War, post-Vietnam War, I'll even say.
Literally, if you really want to know Fez's life, listen to that song, The Night They Drove Old Dixie Down. The entire story of his life is in those lyrics.
Why shun technology, though? That's what I don't understand. Why not turn on the air conditioning?
Because they don't know what it is. They think it's devil's breath. They're petrified of any technology.
Why pay to have one put in if you're not going to use it? Why buy a house with air conditioning?
They didn't know what. Why did the Clampetts have a pool table? They moved in there and they thought it was a fancy eating table.
And they would talk about, it's so expensive for the electricity to run it. What about the 50 fucking fans that you had on? Portable fans that were everywhere. If you had turned off all the fans and turned on the air conditioning, it probably would have evened out.
That was to move the sweat stink aroma around the house a little bit.
I was constantly bringing my mother a fan as she moved from room to room.
I don't care what anyone says. I think you were the prettiest girl in Bug Tussle. I really do.
Thanks. It doesn't help much now. Where were you then to say I'm going to get you out of here?
Brian, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I just want to check with Fezzy how he felt when they first invented the train.
He called that Iron Horse.
I did not fear the train.
The only train Fezzy saw when he was a kid was 5 older boys who told him he was going to be a Boy Scout now.
That was out in the orange groves.
Dave, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Fez, I got a question for
Fez.
you. You brought something up about the carport. How come in the South no one has garages? I mean, up north everyone has 2- and 3-car garages, and there's no basements down there.
Well,
I'm trying to figure this out.
He grew up in Florida. There's no basements because, and this is a true story, if you put a shovel spade into the ground, you will come up with ocean. Literally, salt water will just come bubbling up like crude.
Yeah, you can't dig. I mean, my house, anytime we had heavy rains, our house constantly flooded.
This is a true story about Fez's too. I'm not making this up. Total shoot. I go into the house. The furniture is sitting up high. Oddly high, like you almost have to jump up to get on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
I look down at the bottom of the couch. All the furniture, dining room tables, everything is on top of paint cans. So everything is a good 12 inches higher than it should be. But instead of the furniture being large, paint cans line the entire floor.
We had a problem with flooding, and even though the house would get flooded and the carpet would get ruined time after time, we wanted to save the furniture. So high C cans, paint cans, whatever we could find.
Were you just walking around in like 6-7 inches of water all the time when you were a kid in your own home?
Yeah, constantly. Yeah. You could see it would make it up to the front door, and then there would be some sort of tipping point where it would come in the backyard, from the backyard and the front yard all at the same time.
Maybe some shrimp bugs will come through here. Insane.
Yeah, it was a brutal.
But you had to know that when you bought the home, right?
I would.
Or did you think it was just a real deal to get a house for $60?
They probably thought, get the deal.
His dad saved up 100, ended up getting 40's change on a house.
Yeah, I mean, because they had moved into this house from down the block.
I'm gonna use this 40 to invest in some paint cans.
But you didn't know any different back then.
No, because everybody's house was getting flooded.
Sure, it was the 20s. Wasn't that? It was the Dust Bowl. Think about the rabbits, Fizzy. Think about the rabbits. We're going to get a rabbit farm, buddy. Look the other way. Why I shoot you. Here's Chris. Chris, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, what's up, RB? What's up, FC? How are you? I wanted to know what you thought of the first time you heard of Alexander Graham Bell.
Well, Fez, you had to come in from the other room. He needed you.
I'm not Watson. We had phones, although when the phone would ring once and there would be nobody on the other end, we knew that was my grandfather calling because he would get charged per call. And so what he would do is he would hang up the phone as soon as it rang once, and we would have to call him back because he didn't want to get charged for that call and didn't have a phone in his house.
Sure, it was a nickel in those days. Of course, that was a lot of money.
And we had to call the business that he was running out behind his house.
The business that he was running was moonshine. That was his business, looking out for revenuers.
We could have had air conditioning if we had moonshine money.
Dave, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Fez, I was wondering what it was like the first time you saw one of them crazy flying machines go over your house.
The Iron Bird.
Yes.
The Iron.
You know what? I was born well after Wilbur and Orville Wright. We had planes. I saw planes. I didn't get on one until I was into my mid-20s.
Sure.
So that was frightening.
You hear it? Toddy Boy's going up in a flying machine. Toddy Boy's in a flying machine. What were you, a wing walker for a couple years back then?
No, nor a barnstormer.
A barnstormer. Toddy Boy start barnstorming.
Would you quit calling me Toddy Boy?
I thought that was your nickname.
It was, but see, that's something that'll catch on with these message boards and these listening threads.
Tappy never caught on.
I think it did.
Jay, you're on Run of Fez.
Toddy Boy.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Yeah.
I was calling to say, hey, that really wasn't AC, man. That was, he had a swamp cooler.
Just a nice swamp cooler.
I would have taken a swamp cooler at that point. Oh, man, it was hot in that house. Just waking up with, the sheets sticking to you.
I can't imagine.
And then everything would be open. They'd have the windows would be open to try to catch a breeze, like in the bedrooms. The screen door with the holes in it would be open, so the house would be full of flies too. Besides being stank hot
and skaters. Toddy Boy, start swatting some of these skaters. Let them pull just a little sister away.
If you could fall asleep in the heat, you would still have a fly buzzing in your ear.
You saw the mosquitoes lifting Fez's sister up in the air like the flying monkeys in Oz. Bull, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, T-Bird.
My name is Fez, and I'm only answering to Fez. F-E-Z.
Oh, my bad. Fizz, look, if you had a phone, did you have more than one digit for a phone number?
His number was 7. His grandfather's was 5. This was all the people that were living in Florida at that time. It was very few. It was you. Your neighbor was Silas Marner, I believe his name was.
No. And
Is that the correct name? Remember that the old legends of Tampa Bay?
Oh,
was
yeah.
Was it Silas Marner? Silas Dent?
Silas Dent, yeah.
That he was like the first person to live down there?
Right, yeah.
And then Fez's family moved in. The worst fucking plot of ground you could find. Under sea level.
It was a swamp.
Fez could look out his window and it looked like an aquarium. You could just see all kinds of sea animals going by.
I think we always had those gigantic floods, which was ready to wash away the house. And every neighborhood kid would just be out playing in that.
Sure.
In that dirty, filthy ringworm water.
They love that dirty water. Pinellas Park, you're my home.
I was never allowed to go out in the flood water. I was going to get sick.
Fez's family used to do so poorly that Earl's family would send care packages down. They're black people going like this, driving past the house going, that's a damn shame seeing people live like that.
I would have to write thank you notes to Mr. and Mrs. Douglas.
Luckily, with all the heat and poverty, your parents kept pumping out kids. That was the smart move.
Kids and pets. Why did we have to have so many pets? We never had any less than 3 dogs at one time. Always 3 dogs and a slew of cats.
Well, that's because somebody might come by at night and try to steal that car that your dad has jacked up on blocks out front.
The Falcon.
That hasn't run in 15 years, and he's always tinkering with it.
And my dad would also raise rabbits. The backyard was nothing but rabbit pens.
Toddy boy, I ever get this fixed, and we're just going to ride away. We're going to drive away, boy.
Let's just go with Fezzy Boy.
Route 66 all the way. You had rabbits?
Yeah, my dad raised rabbits.
Friars?
You know what? We never ate them. I don't know. You know,
he just fed them what little vegetables your family had.
On Easter Sundays, we would have to build a pen out back, a traveling pen, and take the baby rabbits to the church so that the kids could, if they had their parents' permission, get an Easter bunny.
What was it like for you? You're living in Florida, and all of a sudden you look up and you see these boats and the conquistadors are coming. Was that frightening?
I wasn't there in the Ponce de Leon days. Wasn't Fountain of Youth time. It was much later. It was latter 20th century Florida.
Latter-day Saint. You were considered a Seminole at that time.
By the white man.
Fez's entire family made their money wrestling gators. Anyway, you know what? It's it's just a life, Fez. You should be proud of it.
Why?
Yeah.
There's not one thing to point at.
I can't answer. I wish I had an answer for you.
You give me one thing on that resume to toot my horn about, and I'll do it.
All right, this is the end of our session. I'm going to meet you a week from Monday because I'll be at Martha's Vineyard for the next week.
All you've done is wind me up and then set me out in the street.
Why should I? Hector, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
How we doing?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just sitting around. I'm waiting if we're going to get one of those T-Bird tourists today. I love it when he does those.
Hey, T-Bird! Phone rang once. Better call Grandpa.
We didn't even have a Thunderbird. We didn't own a T-Bird. We didn't have that Ford. There was no reason for them to call me T-Bird, other than they were tired of Toddy Boy.
Well, you had the T. Why not run with it?
Yeah. I could have been T-Bone, anything.
They could have called you Femboy, so just be happy with what you got. I'm worried about T-Bird. He's always in there darning dresses.
I was an inside boy.
Were you?
Yeah.
Well, inside there is like outside anywhere else. You still had the fucking water rats and bugs to play with.
Yeah, I didn't notice any difference. It was just as wet inside as it was outside.
Fez's first pet was hepatitis C. Here's Turtle, you're on Fez.
Hey, Fartley, you missed the sweet tea and all those pecan pies you and Fast Eddie used to have?
Oh, yeah, you guys used to eat them up, huh?
Yeah, Eddie had a real pecan pie problem, and I would bring in some from the 7-Eleven every single day to the show, trying to get him even more hooked on them.
By the way, Fez used to call the 7-Eleven the supermarket when I met him. And then everything they sold there, Coke.
It was the nearest store.
What's that like, Red State? What's it like being down there? Was it nice?
It wasn't. And as I think back, it was worse than I even remember.
At least you could go see a moving picture for a nickel, and you got 2 cartoons and a newsreel with it.
I just thank God my life didn't work backwards, where I was born and raised in New York City, stayed there till I was 30, and then ended up in a sweatbox.
New York is where I'd rather stay. You have no idea where you're going to end up, brother.
That's
so never
true.
look down.
Right.
They may have been the good years. I don't like to be superstitious about things, but if you end up in a sweatbox again, you'll be a lucky guy.
Well, it's got to have air conditioning.
Andy, you're on Fez.
Hey, Fizz. How scary was it when Florida broke away from Africa?
Jesus, you're older than I thought. If you were there when the landmass broke off and then finally it touched on to North America?
Yeah, against popular belief, I was not born in Pangea.
Here's Matt. Matt, you're on Fez.
Hey, Fez, didn't you say you used to play in floodwaters?
Yes.
Didn't that remind you of like when you're on the Titanic when it was sinking and all that water around you?
The unsinkable Toddy Boy Whatley. I remember that story.
I was not on the Titanic. Born much later than 1912.
Mike, you're on Fez.
Hey, instead of T-Bird, his parents should have called him T-Bag. See ya.
Did they ever?
They've never.
Not even one uncle?
Well,
hey, what did you call your grandfather, by the way? Was it Grandpa? Was it
Papa? Papa.
Was it,
Eat Papa.
Was it Hemingway down there in Key West?
I wish.
When he had his swimming pool filled with salt water. What a fucking lazy asshole. You go down to Hemingway's house. He lives right next to the ocean. But another 15 feet in, he has a swimming pool that he just had his idiots go fill up with salt water from the ocean. Fucking walk another 15 feet and save yourself the cost.
That's a guy who wants the ocean to himself. And he can't have that, so he fills his pool.
What kind of typhoid fucking pool was that anyway? Just ocean water sitting in cement outside. That had to be the ugliest shit ever.
Pickle brine is what he's swimming in.
Starving. We gonna eat pickle brine?
Fresh out, unfortunately.
I'd love to have a big barrel of pickles that we could just sit here and eat as the show goes on. I'm sure the listeners would love to hear the crunching.
That takes me back to Drucker's store.
No, you were fucker's whore. It's a whole different deal.
That's just mean.
You know what? That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't. There's some rhyme there, but it doesn't make sense.
Totally unnecessary shot at me.
Oh, I know that the older men called you names. Will, you're on Run Fez.
Ronnie, I don't know how you do it from day to day with these fucking dummies.
I'll see.
You're sitting there, you make at least 2 or 3 references to the Grapes of Wrath and nothing. Oh.
I know. I do all kinds of stuff like that. And by the way, not too long ago, we met with some radio people, executives, and they go, "We were listening to your show. It's really funny, but no one gets it." And I go, "Yeah, I know. Well, we get it.
Yes.
Sometimes
we enjoy.
Yes, our references are our references. That's it." Here's Don. Don, you're on Fez.
Hey, Fizz, when you were helping Noah round up all them animals for the Ark, how'd you guys manage to get them baby dinosaurs on?
I didn't have anything to do with the Ark, my friend. I wasn't there in biblical times. The catastrophic flood that allegedly wiped out every living thing on the planet.
Hey, Keith, you're on Fez.
Yeah, I was going to ask Fez what it was like to have Jesus sign his yearbook.
Good one. Jesus actually wrote in there, "You will betray me. Love, Jesus."
3 times before the cock crows. That's in the Bible.
I know. Always made me laugh, too. If I heard cock in fucking school, I'd crack up. Also, one of the things I did, like in elementary school, is I would go through the dictionary, the one that we'd all use together at the library, and anything like cock or ass that was in the dictionary, I'd always circle. Make sure somebody else gets to see this funny word.
There would also be someone that, like at the beginning of the dictionary, would do that and write down the page number.
I would do that. I would write on there, see page 854, and then you'd go there, cock.
Male rooster. Yeah, right.
Right.
Made you wonder how people at Webster's would be even be able to type that in, to put it in there, knowing that it's a cuss word.
Do you ever do this? You ever try to hand your school books back in, and the teacher's like this? You know what? I went over your school book, and I'm right here on this page. You've got a big dick spraying something all over George Washington. And I'm like, what? Oh, no, I was like that when I got it. It definitely was like that when I got it. Why didn't you bring it to me? And why did you sign it? Why does that shit crack you up when you're a kid?
It was so funny. In Spanish class, our Spanish teacher, Senora Zin, was...
Did she come over with conquistadors?
No. She was conjugating the verb venir, to come, for us.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, she's trying to get through it. She knows what she's saying. She's, vengo. I come. Vienes, you come. Viene, he, she comes. And she's going through it. Venemos, we come.
You're the only boy in Spanish class without a fucking rock hard on at the time. So you're the one going like this. Shut up, we're trying to learn. By the way, you forgot to hand us our homework assignment.
So she's going through that. Everyone is cracking up. She couldn't take it anymore. Just slams the book down, screaming maturity at us.
Did you yell, didn't you come? I did.
Venemos, we come.
Yeah, any term with come in it would just, suddenly the class would wake up, crack up. You couldn't believe how excited you were.
We would laugh if we heard the name Page 69. Everybody would be in fun. Just fucking couldn't be any happier.
You're learning about any sort of math or metric system or something, and you hear the term unit.
Yeah, oh yeah.
How many units go into it?
You're just fucking doing that over and over. No, there's no subtlety to the tags of the jokes you're doing.
No one heard 10.
Dane, you're on Fez.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I was just remembering when we were kids, we'd go over to Toddy Boy's house and look at his cave paintings. They were very nice. Best in the neighborhood, really.
I don't want to brag about Fez when it comes to this, but he invented art. As he came back from a hunt and showed all the women exactly what happened.
Painted with blood. No, I did not. And we didn't really have much artwork in my house to begin with. We had a Last Supper paint by the numbers that my aunt did. And that we hang on the wall.
Yeah, nothing looks better than a paint by the numbers. Jesus' face looks like Rocky Dennis.
And my family is from Newfoundland, so they had this placemat of a Newfoundland retriever, Newfoundland dog, and they took this placemat and put it in a homemade frame that my grandfather made, and that was in our living room. A placemat was our art.
The beauty of this is, your family went from the worst place in Canada to a hard freezing rock, all the way down to a swamp, when there was still so much property in the United States that they could go highland, as your people used to call it.
They couldn't get, I guess they wanted it as hot as possible. They were tired of freezing.
Rick, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, I miss Save the Children Fez.
That one doesn't even make sense.
No.
You lost. Go back and sit in the loser's lounge.
T-Boy wins. T-Bird.
You don't even remember your own fucking nickname. Did
Stupid.
they call you T-Boy too?
Yeah.
And then I remember one of your uncles used to call you Fluff Boy. Where did he get that from?
That was Uncle Blackjack.
Marty, you're on Ron and Fez.
1446, buddies.
Hey, buddy boy.
Hoo-ah! Yeah, I was wondering, when Fezzy's pappy, he got paid in Confederate money, if the conversion rate was good to Union money or not.
I don't believe it was, but I wouldn't know. I'm not that old. And guess what? Neither's my grandfather.
You can't raise the cane back up once it's in the feed. Here's Scott. Scott, you're on Fez.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Just wanted to give you, cracked me up. I'm a vet student up at Florida, and every time my genetics teacher talks about breeding, the black bitch to the white male, the few men in the class sit in the back and chuckle like schoolgirls as the girls look back at us.
I know.
What assholes we are.
That is true. Girls never laughed for the inappropriate laughs. Not only that, they acted like you were fucking up class for everybody else. Instead of, I'm trying to make this livable. I'm trying to find a few moments of humanity, of freedom, inside this fascist state known as elementary school. And now I need your fucking glares? Because you've signed on, you've signed your soul away, you've joined in, me and my buddies can't giggle along?
They would try to explain that hell is in the Bible.
Good, let's keep saying it. Let's say every word we can't, over and over. Jim, you're on Ron and Fez.
Nothing's funnier than when you're a kid and they call a hot dog a wiener.
Right. And then those would be in the stories too. It would be like, Jane ate a wiener. I would fucking lay on the ground and act like I was swimming. I would be so fucking happy. Glenn, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, buddy boys.
Yeah.
When I was in 5th grade, I got sent to the principal office with the kid sitting next to me because we couldn't stop giggling when we were learning about the rubber trees in Brazil.
Rubber tree is beautiful. Anything that ever had the word feel was just phenomenal to us. We loved all that shit.
Anytime galoshes were referred to as rubbers.
Oh.
Just a riot.
Bill put his rubbers on. 2 of them. You're so happy you're laying on the ground running the wheel. You ever do that where you just act like you're running around like a hamster wheel? You're just laying there?
And all it takes is that one snicker from anybody in the room and you just lose it.
Yeah. Oh. That or any kid that freaks out. A kid that freaks out is the best. When they'll just start freaking out on a teacher and cussing and kicking. That would be the all-time best for me. Because I'd be like, yeah, it's got to be, finally, the truth is coming out. hoping that maybe this was the day of the revolution, the kids' revolution.
It would seem so weird and just surreal to see a kid screaming at a teacher.
Well, every once in a while, a kid will snap.
Yeah.
Like anywhere in life, a person just can't take it anymore. They're attempting with their little 32-pound body to punch and kick and scratch their way out of there. They don't stand a chance. The most I think we could do, the least we could do, is root them on. Go for it, brother.
And then to see him back in the classroom like a day or two later, which is bizarre. It's like, how in the world do you have the nerve to come back in here?
Because they took him in the other room. They put a rat on his face inside of a cage and made him give up his girlfriend. They break you as a child. That's the whole thing about school. How do we break these kids of thinking on their own? Pig Floyd was right. We don't need no education. We should be fucking animals running around like Toddy Boy and his family, scratching out our deeds on cave walls.
We weren't animals. We weren't primitive.
Wearing pelts as clothing. Fez's dad just had a big wolf head on. That meant that he was in charge.
Mom wore that.
Oh, sorry. Maybe that answers a lot of your questions. Maybe if he would have stood up to her, you wouldn't be you. You would be somebody you could admire.
I swear he worked 3 jobs, not because we needed the money, but because he wanted out of the house.
One of the jobs he was working was the job known as blow.
He was not. What a thing to say.
He's going like this. He comes home like this at night. I got a raise. Father? Boy, I got a raise. Swallow that before you come home.
That was not my father's job.
Bartel. Let me go over here to Terry. Terry, you're on the Ron Fez show.
Hey, well, when I grew up down in Ocala, we had an old English teacher in the 10th grade, and we were reading a book called The Tale of Two Cities, and she called it The Tale of Two Titties one time. I thought the class was going to die.
I would love whenever they made any kind of faux pas.
Oh, that's a golden moment that you just live for.
Or they show any part of their private life. You know what I mean? Where, like, some guy shows up to pick up your teacher. It's so exciting. You and your buddies just talk. I bet she's a slut when she gets out of here. I know she is. I know she smokes. I mean, we literally used to say that we saw people boning in the teacher's lounge, even though it wasn't true. Like an East Side story, you just wanted to believe it, so you went with it.
I saw my first grade teacher smoking one time. Just amazed by it. Shocked. Because I thought she lived in that classroom. I thought when everyone went home, she slept at the desk.
Well, like she was some kind of good citizen. Like she was above everyone else. She didn't go out and have an adult life. They should have smoked in front of you. So look, this is the way it is, kids. You're going to end up like me. With nothing but one bad relationship to the next.
Then you know that's just busy work they're giving you. So she can go have a cigarette. Not learning anything. They're not teaching anything. She couldn't make it through a class.
So she would actually go outside and smoke during school?
That classroom was right off of the school kitchen. So she would go into the kitchen and smoke.
During class?
Yeah. Yeah.
She had a problem.
Yeah. She couldn't make it through class. I mean, she couldn't make it till our lunchtime, our recess, without a smoke.
Well, you're sitting there with an all-gay class trying to get them to pay attention.
It wasn't all gay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And, of course, she did have a Tallulah Bankhead voice as well.
Believe me, kids, I've seen some stuff.
Darling.
I hate you all. I'm doing this for the $220 a week.
I'll be in the kitchen.
I'm making $45 a day to listen to this garbage out of you. Let's face it, femboys.
T-Boy, bring me the lighter out of my desk.
Were you T-Boy or T-Bird? I'm so confused.
I was both.
Oh. T-boned.
That one I wasn't.
D-boned.
That one I was able to stay away from, for the most part.
How many nicknames have you had in your life? And have any of them been cool?
Oh, not one of them. Yeah. Fartley, Fatty Pneumonia, T-Boy, T-Bird, Toddy Boy.
Tappy.
Tappy's one of the more recent ones. And yeah, still not good.
Tappy the Foot. That's your whole fucking name. Look at Dave. He's dying to get back in here. It ain't going to happen, Dave. You're on my last nerve today. Yeah, you're a redheaded outcast. That's how you're going to spend the rest of the day, like a redheaded outcast.
That's redundant.
You keep your nose against the bakery store window, and T-Boy's going to be in here eating eclair after eclair, enjoying himself.
Oh, nice. I will, too.
Today's your day, T-Boy. Live it up.
Thank you.
So that was that. I'm good at this. Trust me. Like I said before we started that clip, that's one of my favorites. Just period of any era. Just Ron bagging on, Fez's upbringing, the fucking their house being, flood prepared at all times. Fucking T-Bird. But fuck, I don't know. Again, like I said, this is the most work I've put into anything in quite a while, and I still it's still not as smooth as it could and should be. But I'm gonna kind of just do a couple shorter clips now from the WNEW era. You guys people that watch this show regularly, listen to it, whatever. You'll probably either have heard this clip or something like it before. And the next one, I don't think you would have, but it's, these are Fez to me, like it is sharp. It's like when he had time to fucking sit and write a thing, he was even funnier than he was just off the cuff, which I think you could say that for most anyone, to be honest, but I don't know.
Fez. Hello? Who's this?
Hello. This is Amy School.
Well, hello, Iris. How are you doing, sweetheart?
I am calling for the news you can use for the Jews.
Yes, I had no idea it was time for that segment.
I have been enjoying a radio program tonight.
Yes?
Called Ron and Fez.
It's Fez, Ron and Fez.
You're really bringing back the jokes to me, the laughter of yesteryear.
Really? What did you find so entertaining, Iris?
Well, the bad names the kids get. There was a kid in my neighborhood who we would taunt and tease and never leave alone.
Really? What was his name?
His name was Bernard Schultz.
Bernard Schultz?
Yes, and we would always tease him and taunt him.
How did you do that? Why?
Well, it wasn't so much his name.
Yes?
But he had a club foot.
And so you teased him about his club foot?
Yes.
Iris, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, unusual names. You're just teasing someone with a handicap.
Yes.
You're still laughing about it, Iris.
Just thinking of a club foot like you guys should tease people. And one day, all the neighborhood children got around.
Yes.
And they said, look, here comes Clubfoot. And we all started to chase him and pull his hair and kick him.
And this is funny?
I didn't get to the funny part.
Oh, all right.
And as we're kicking him...
Yes?
His eyeball came out.
Oh, Iris! You fractured his skull and his eyeball came out.
Wait for the punchline.
Oh.
The eyeball that he lost.
Yes.
Same side as the clubfoot.
That's the funny part. That's the ironic part of the story.
That's the ironic part of the story.
Iris, that is a horrible story.
Your show sucks.
Iris, don't turn on us because you and a gang of thugs...
I told you an amusing story from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
You told us a horrible story about a poor handicapped boy who was beaten till his eye popped out.
You have a weight problem.
Now, there is no need to make this personal, Iris. I'm just pointing out that that is not a funny story.
I can hear you sweating through my Victrola, you fat slop.
There is no need to call names.
All right. I'm going to go now.
Iris...
You hurt a person's feelings. I told you a funny story.
Hurt a person's feelings? You beat a clubfoot kid to death.
Well, you're a faggot.
There is no need to call names, Iris. I'm merely pointing out we were talking about unusual names, and you called in with a story about a child being beaten.
It was much like the other stories.
It was nothing like the other
And now
stories.
you make me feel like an outsider.
The kid's name was Bernard Schultz, and that's not even a funny name.
Years later, after he died,
oh, gosh,
the kids in my neighborhood dug up his grave, boiled him, and made soup with him.
That is not funny either. That is sick and disturbing, Iris.
It's not even a little funny.
No! Why would you dig up a dead man's grave?
To make soup as a joke.
How is soup funny? Making soup out of a dead person funny? This is wrong.
You can push it with a stick till the meat comes off.
That's not funny. It's gross and sick, and it's awful.
You're gross and sick and awful.
Now it's just tit for tat with you.
This is the only place you'll get tit for tat, homo. All right, I gotta go now. I got to go see Joe Stalin.
That means she's going to the bathroom, and it's just sick. It's just sick to share that with us.
Sick. It's very liquidy lately.
All right, Iris, we don't need anything.
I had too much Bernard soup.
You're not eating that Clubfoot Boy soup.
But what if we did?
You're just trying to annoy
me. What if we did? Bye-bye.
It still wouldn't have been funny.
Goodbye, all. Iris loves you.
What is that, your new catchphrase?
Yes, I'm hoping it catches on.
Iris loves you is not going to catch on.
I want it to replace Sia. And I hope it does.
And Iris loves you is not going to replace Sia. There's not going to be one person that calls
you.
What?
Iris loves you.
I don't care if you say it fast, like people say Sia.
All right, bye-bye now.
Not one person is going to call in and say Iris loves you at the end of their call.
I got to go.
All right, I don't want you having an accident. Get to the bathroom and meet Joe Stalin.
It's too late.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It's as soupy as my old friend Bernaccio.
All right, stop it with the disgusting details.
Iris loves you.
See ya. Goodbye, Iris. What an awful story.
Well, Fez, I mean, it was, true story.
So that's Iris. Like I said, I think some of you guys have probably heard that one or one like it. But for those that have been around, I've kind of made it my life's work to get Iris loves you out the ground in some form or fashion. Now, I said before I played that clip that, Fez gets to write something. He's even fucking funnier than he is off the cuff. Now, obviously, he didn't write that. That's Ron Bennington doing the voice of Iris. Shh, don't tell anyone I told you that. But that bit doesn't work as well as it does without Fez. Without, Fez reacting the way he does. And, obviously, that shit's from 2001, 2002, somewhere in there. There's some language that maybe hasn't aged as well as other things, but what are you going to do? That show is just fucking that era of the show. As much as I love all the crazy shit that happened on satellite radio, the WNEW and WJFK eras of the show are fucking just. You had to be a little smarter with the way you spoke, being terrestrial radio. You could fucking shit can at drop of a hat. But I think that attitude. I don't just suck. I fucking suck. It definitely fucking shows you how good they were when they had restraints and they were as funny as they were. This show, hands down, Fez and Ron both have given me more and harder laughs than fucking I've gotten anywhere else in my life. But this next clip, let me hit the chat. Iris loves you. Jay still hanging out. Soup. Dan Shine says he'll start signing off Flesh Wound features with Iris loves you in his honor. That'd be cool, dude. I appreciate that. That's probably the best I can hope for, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure it's not going to catch on as a Sia. Although, fucking till the day I die, I'll keep trying. Jay says he's offended. Well, sweetie, you're always offended. I don't know what to do. I can't help you. But this next clip is Fezatorial. It's not the first one. It's not the last one. It's just, I think it's two, as a matter of fact, that are just fucking hilarious, man. It's fucking. Let's pop it on, man.
Friday Night Fezatorial.
Oh, Jesus.
France and Germany wimp out on the war with Iraq. Well, you're up today. Ich bin ein Fezatorial. Well. Euro sissies, France and Germany have decided not to support the U.S. should we attack Iraq. And I haven't seen two pusses this big since the time I was working in Vegas and accidentally tripped and fell into Toady Fields and Joanne Worley's collective laps. But what really crouts my frog is the fact that Germany and France are now becoming huge distractions when this weekend all the United States should be focusing on is the Super Bowl. But who can think of football when the international coalition against Iraq is collapsing? Much like the pocket around Oakland quarterback Rich Gannon will be collapsing this Sunday against the NFL's #1 defense, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Football should be the least of things on our minds as we think about our nation's heroes traveling thousands of miles to be victorious. Just like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who have traveled 3,000 miles to San Diego's Qualcomm Stadium for a Super Bowl victory. Thanks for the game. You're Qualcomm. It seems sad to even be concerned about football when we see our allies, France and Germany, running away from this war like a couple of scared twins. As opposed to Buccaneer cornerback Rondé Barber, the even better-looking twin of New York Giant Tiki Barber, who ran triumphantly 92 yards, returning an interception for a touchdown against the Philadelphia Eagles with just 3:12 left in the fourth quarter in the NFC Championship game. But if France and Germany are going to be cowards, that's fine. We'll kick Saddam Hussein out of Iraq ourselves. Similar to the way Tampa Bay Buccaneer kicker and Argentine sensation Martin Gramatica kicks field goals and extra points with such dead-on precision that we simply call him Automatica. Germany, I'm ashamed of you. France pussing out on a war, I can understand. To this day, people in France can't raise their hand to ask a question without someone screaming, "See Kyle," and surrendering. But you, Germany, you love war. You're just not very good at winning one. So here's a chance to join a winning team, the Allied Coalition, just like Joe Jaravicius, who left the New York Giants to join the National Football Conference champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and whose 71-yard reception sparked the Bucs on to victory against the Eagles. France and Germany, just think of the scowl on Saddam Hussein's face if he knew the world was coming to chucky him out of Iraq. I'm sure it would be the same scrunched-up mean face that Tampa Bay Buccaneer head coach John Gruden makes every time his punter Tom Tupa racks up another 6-yard punt. F***ing punting idiot. But you know, this whole thing reminds me of growing up in Pinellas Park, Florida. Just 18.84 miles away from the home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium. But it was there that I learned that people have different views about someone backing out. I remember one Sunday afternoon when Mother was out in the barn with our handyman and local person of French and German descent named Boo Boo. And I actually recall Mother making him promise that he'd pull out. And he wasn't even in a war. And when he didn't pull out, she was furious. She was as mad as John McKay, first Buccaneer head coach whose team started the franchise history with an 0-26 record. And then... Wait a minute.
He got Mama sticky like Salmon Brothers barbecue sauce.
Anywho, France and Germany, if you want to be cowards and back out of your duty to the world to stop Saddam Hussein, that's fine. Don't worry. We've got plenty of help, like Warren Sapp, John Lynch, Brian Kelly, Defensive Player of the Year Derek Brooks, and my dog, Simeon Rice. Sweet Lord, I don't even know what I'm talking about now. But all I know is whether it's in Baghdad or San Diego, you're going to hear us cheering, we're here, we're queer, we will not disappear. This has been my Fezzatorial. Thank you. Go Bucks.
Where's Ronnie? He missed the Friday Night Fezzatorial. Ronnie?
Yeah, Fez.
Ron and Fez, 1027 W.
Thank you. Yeah, so being a Fez is from Pinellas Park, Florida. He's a big Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. He got the title, in 2002. Got to see him win that one. But, as his health got worse, the Bucs only got fucking worse. So it was great to see them kind of, pick up Tom Brady and make a run. Even greater than that was, obviously, see them make the Super Bowl. And knowing Fez was in the crowd for that, man, I could not have been fucking happier to see them win. Really? Whatever gave you that impression, really? That's just foolish. Foolish. He's dating Don Cumia, Anthony's sister. And I hear he's got a fiance in Niagara Falls, Canada. That's just speculation, though. But I think we're going to go back to another longer form clip. So this next one will be another one of the first ones that I heard. Fez brings up his mother and father's 50th wedding anniversary. Apparently there was a friend of the family who reached out to Ron, I guess for some jokes about Fez. You know what? I'll let Fez tell it. There you go.
For vacation, one thing that we had to do was my parents' 50th wedding anniversary party.
How'd that go?
It went good up until a point. There was a certain problem when we let people get up to speak. And we were doing a thing, nice stories about my parents, that sort of thing, reminiscences.
All right, why don't we go to right from the beginning? This is a big anniversary party you had planned for your family. How many people showed up? Where did you have it? What went on?
We had it at the Hilton in St. Petersburg down by the water. We had about 100 people there. A little over 100 people showed up. Had a nice dinner for everybody. Had a nice head table.
Well, it sounds like it was wonderful. Sounds like a wonderful night.
We recreated their wedding cake so that they could have that to cut. And a lot of people all dressed up, expecting a nice night, having some fun, some friends, some family, reminiscing over the past 50 years.
Well, that's terrific.
Well,
congratulations.
Nice.
Certain people...
Should we go to break now?
No, we shouldn't go to break now.
I'm willing to go to break.
No, we should not go to break now, Ron Bennington.
Earl, are we ready for a break? You think we could break?
Yeah, we could use those.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we will, Earl. I think we'll stay on XM here for a couple of more minutes. Because a situation arose when people got up at the microphone and decided to share their reminiscing with my parents and the over 100 guests that were there.
All right, well, it seemed like it went nice. We'll take a break.
No.
We're back in a few moments.
No, it didn't all go nice. Some of it was nice, like when their pastor spoke.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice. When one of the couples that they went on their cruise to Europe spoke. That was nice.
Fantastic. So all the speeches went nice. We'll take a break. You're listening.
No break, because it all turned ugly when one certain speaker went up there. There was one gentleman who wanted to speak. He used to work with my dad before my dad retired from the bank. And apparently, part of his little gimmick that he wanted to do was he wanted to speak about our family and my parents and didn't have all the information that he needed. The way to set up his gimmick was he was going to say, oh, there's Mr. and Mrs. Whatley, and then they had these kids. They had Corky and Tammy and Fez and Travis, and then they also had their grandchildren, and he listed our grandchildren. Then what he decided to do while he's speaking is to be funny was list some of the other personas that I've had on this radio show. As like they were also extended members of my parents' family. So he's bringing up Nature Boy and Jam Brady. Well, apparently what happened was, after I did some investigating after this moment at my parents' 50th wedding anniversary, he didn't know exactly what all kind of characters I portrayed on the radio. So I found out he got help through email through Mr. Ron Bennington, who gave him some other characters.
All right. You know what, Fez? Here's the thing. I know that you seem like you're upset or whatever.
Yes.
But the point is this. Did he bother me with this first?
Yes, he did.
Why didn't he go directly to you?
I think he wanted it to be a surprise for me as well.
All right, I'll pick up this story from here. Here's what's happened, Johnny. So I get this email, and I hate this kind of thing, too, where somebody acts like, here's what he thinks. My name is Tim. I live in St. Pete, and then he says Fez's real name. And that whole thing always bugs me, like, when people go, oh, you work with O&A. I've known Greg since 1980s. Shut the fuck up, all right? It's not exactly Superman Clark Kent. You're not, this inside role that you feel like you have is not impressing me. So right away, when you start using Fez's birth name, it doesn't impress me. So he's like, I'm taking part in a party for his mom and dad. It's a birthday party and anniversary. Now, by this point, Fez, he's already said your real name 3 times.
Yeah, because he's playing that insider card of, I know him so well, I can call him this.
So he says, I've been good friends with the family for quite a few years, and my wife is friends with, and then list all your brothers and sisters' names. So then he goes, I was wondering whether Ron or some of the other staff members could help me with a list of names that he's used over the years. The party's on tomorrow night, so I'm under a bit of a time constraint, and I hope that you can help me and it'll be appreciated. So I write back to him, and if I was wrong about any of this, I'm sorry. But I write back, sure, Tim, of course Fez Whatley's the name he uses on the air, but here's some of the other characters that he's played. Dirty Sanchez, the Mexican bandit.
Read out loud at my parents' 50th wedding anniversary.
Rusty Trombone, the jazz musician. Harry Elvis, the comic who only jokes about pants.
That one seemed to hurt the most.
That one was probably a dead giveaway that it was me. Huh?
That's when I started to go, all right, nobody else would.
Camel Toe Curtis, the wrestler.
Again, mentioned at my parents' formal party.
Lionel Pillowbiter, the nervous Nelly. Always wet Nanette Cummings. Tossy the Salad, the chef.
At that point, these people that go to church with my parents that are all about the same age, just really tilting their head in confusion.
Then I put down the ship's captain known as Cleveland Steamer. The Roman helmet, the superhero in Roman times. Egyptian teabag. The friendly Arab.
And I'm like, where the hell is this coming from?
And then Pittsburgh Platter, the big Steelers fan. But here's the point, Fezzy. He bothered me with this.
Yes, and you gave him intentionally fake information, and Cleveland Steamer and Roman Helmet were mentioned at my parents' 50th wedding anniversary. The whole thing felt ruined.
Well, I'm doing the best I can. I want to try to help out.
I never played Lionel Pillow Biter.
Ever?
Never on this show.
Well, let me strike that off the list.
At no point was I Camel Toe Curtis. People were saying some nice things. I never, of all the things that could have gone wrong with this party, I never thought hearing the word camel toe over a PA system would be one of them. I never thought that would happen.
How old was this guy?
This guy, I'd say he's probably about 38 years old, 39 years old.
Didn't get any of these references? Didn't get Dirty Sanchez?
No.
Rusty Trombone?
He's reading them like they're common knowledge to everybody. It was humiliating.
All right, well then I made a mistake.
Yes, you did. And we only get one chance to have this 50th wedding anniversary party. And I think it put a black eye on the entire night.
Let me ask you a question. Do you blame the person who said it or the person who told him to say it?
You told him to say it. He never would have thought to say it if you hadn't told him these things.
But it's not like I contacted him on my own. He sent me an email. It bothered me. I was home at the time, so I sent him back this list.
Couldn't you have just ignored it?
Let me tell you something. How did it go over with the crowd?
Oh, lead balloon time. Nobody knew what in the world he was talking about.
I blame that on delivery. I could have fucking killed with these gags. I'm known for my timing, Fez.
It was just awful on so many different areas.
Well, I blame him. I blame Tim, the man with none of his own. Jeez, this is awkward now.
Yes, it was even more awkward that formal occasion, that night. That Friday night when everyone gathered. We were having nice toasts and everything. And then next thing I know, always Wet Nanette Cummings' name is mentioned.
How could you not pick that out as a gag reel? I consider it real gag reel stuff.
And then I'm just like, where in the world? Who told you these things? Where did this come from? Well, I emailed Ronnie. And then you're getting called Ronnie like he's got an insight with you now.
Well, fuck him. He sits there. He works blue. I don't want nothing to do with this loser.
Dirty Sanchez. At first I'm thinking, did I hear him wrong? And then it went worse from there.
Did you have a videographer by chance there?
No, we didn't have a videographer.
Once when I was about 7, 8 years old, we're all hanging out, me and my friends. There was a 5-year-old that was with us. So I give him the gimmick. I go, when you're drinking your iced tea tonight at dinner, I go, if you want to hang around with us, you got to be cool. So make sure you go, this tastes like pussy juice, to say that, right? So the fucking kid does it. Like, me and my friends laugh. Then I'm home eating dinner with my family. Bing bong, bing bong. Fucking his old man is at my house screaming at my father, "Did your son tell my boy that his iced tea tastes like pussy juice?" I had to be fucking called up there and screamed at by him and my dad, right? I'm going to take the same angle, Fez. I took the offensive. I said, number one, did I say it or your kid? Number two, I'm 8. How do I know what pussy juice tastes like? Number 3, my mother has some beautiful chocolate pudding waiting for me right now, and it's time for me to go have my dessert. So I will say good day, sir, to you. So, and the same thing, Fezzy, this guy, if he can't write his own material, don't go bothering somebody else at their home. Fezzy, my home, where my wife sleeps and my children come to play with their toys.
It was an email. He didn't ring your doorbell.
Still, I shouldn't be getting fucking emails like this, asking him for help putting together his stand-up. You think I'd like to email people every day? What should I talk about on the radio? No, I got to do it myself.
As soon as he said he emailed Ron, it all started to make sense right away. It all started to come together.
It didn't. All right, maybe it doesn't feel funny to you then. I guarantee you, a year, 2 years, you're going to be laughing and you're going to go, remember what happened.
No, I'm not going to remember that. All I'm going to remember is the confused look on my mother's face as she heard the name Roman Helmet.
Just putting a cock right down the nose.
I'm aware of what it is. I'm lucky Pussy Juice wasn't on this list.
You want to call my mom and say something dirty? Is that going to make us even?
No, I don't care to.
It seems that's where you're going with this.
And I didn't think the list was going to end. I didn't think it was going to stop. I mean, you get past Camel Toe Curtis and you think, okay, then they just keep on coming. All right already.
That was the anxiety level at that point.
Yeah.
That wasn't good. And the fact that all these old church people were just so confused and...
See, that's why I think it's a harmless joke. Because really only you got it. None of the old Lutherans figured it out, I'm sure of it.
You would think this guy would have stopped at some point.
He didn't get a single laugh, huh?
No, not one.
Jerk off. I'm telling you right now, people don't realize this. Public speaking is all about timing, folks. It's 100% timing. If you got a videotape of that, Fez, I'd love to watch and go over it. I would fucking... Seriously, I would not... Makes me a little happy.
No, there was no video copy of that, as far as I know.
I don't think you need to work blue at a 50th wedding anniversary.
No, I don't think so either. From who's ever emailing him or him himself.
Did your parents get the centerpiece that I sent them?
No, they didn't get a centerpiece that you sent them.
I know, I made that up. Because
I sent centerpieces.
You lied about that last week. I forget who caught you, Winnie. When you go, Fez says when he's going to a fine dinner, he always sends a centerpiece a couple days early.
Some nice flowers, maybe a candle arrangement that you can put in the middle of the table.
I got an email about that was just on Martha Stewart 2 days prior. So you probably saw Martha Stewart, and then you're trying to act like you're fancy.
Well, it's Martha Stewart that sends them.
All right, Fuzzy. Well, look, let me tell you something. I take partial responsibility for this.
Partial? You're the one who sent him all these dirty names.
A, I didn't start it. B, I didn't say it. I fucking replied to an email that was sent to me.
But erroneously. I didn't play any of these characters.
Are you sure?
I have never been Egyptian Teabag, the friendly Arab.
You've been Egyptian Teabagged? I fucking know that.
That's something completely different.
All right. Well, we're both wrong.
I wasn't wrong at all. I was sitting there enjoying the night.
I think you were wrong to bring it up here on the air. I think that was a personal thing between me and you. I think some of this stuff should take place off air.
I think it had to be known how a 50th wedding anniversary party was sabotaged.
Sabotaged or made better?
Sabotaged. It definitely didn't make it any better.
You honestly don't think, years from now, you won't be laughing thinking, remember the list of names that he read off in front of those old people?
No, at no point am I going to look back and laugh at Lionel Pillowbiter.
I'm going to tell you right now, when I was writing them, I was laughing. And I told my kid, and he was fucking laughing. So that's 2. So that's why I know it had to be in this guy's delivery.
Nobody was laughing at the 50th wedding anniversary party.
Good. That's delivery, my friend. I'm telling you right now. Woody Allen could write the same movies, have them star Larry Storch, and people think that they're shit. And I feel like I had a Larry Storch moment. Funny or no funny?
It was hysterical.
Thank you.
It was one of the best things I ever heard in my entire life.
All right, and that's Dave, who really, it's hard to make him laugh.
He's the easiest laugh there is.
Well, then you should have invited him that night.
Oh, man, you told me on the walk over to Raiders, I was dying. I was pissing my pants.
But I thought that was just because you were incontinent.
Well, it's half the reason, but holy shit.
We're going to take one break here. And again, my part of it is I apologize, Fez.
Thank you. I appreciate it, but I think it was a full part. None of this would have happened if you hadn't sent this email.
All right, this bugs me a little bit here, and then I'm gonna fucking let it go. I didn't send an email. I replied to an email that this guy had no right to fuck. I'm on my vacation. I'm in the middle of the fucking Chesapeake Bay, enjoying myself. So, for that, you owe me an apology. Your people bother me. And then for my part, yes, did I send some bad information? Looking back over it, I did. And I apologize for that.
You sent someone's name called Tossie the Salad. And it was read aloud.
Okay. Again, that's my part. And I do apologize. I honestly do. I fucking, from the bottom of my heart, that part was wrong.
Thank goodness there won't be a 51st anniversary party.
Oh, no, your parents sick?
No, we just won't go to this expense.
I just didn't think they'd be getting... Oh. Because they're not getting any younger.
That's for sure.
And Earl knew about it, too, and he didn't warn you. I told Earl after I did it.
Earl, if there's a Roman helmet headed my way, tell me.
But it wasn't like Ron said, it wasn't like he just sent this out just erroneously. He was answering a question that was sent to him.
Good, nice to see you fucking stand up for me for a change, Earl.
No, and just because you sent it didn't mean they had to use it.
You know what? Normally you break from ranks. This time you came right in. You're my wingman. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to having him there for me, Fez.
Yeah, today he's glued to you.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Mr. Freethinker decides to pull in and join the team. I love it. All right, so we all made a mistake. We're all sorry.
We didn't all make it.
Well,
I didn't make one.
Well, you had to sit there and listen to that shit.
Yes, when I wanted to run out of the room screaming.
Actually, I wouldn't even mind if you start working on some of these characters. Could be good.
Maybe Pittsburgh Platter.
Shit.
The big Steelers fan.
All right, we'll take a break. Right back. Ron and Fez.
Shit, man. Now Billy says he's got to go grab his kid from work. Yeah, Billy, I'll probably be here for a little while still, so feel free to hop back in. But yeah, it's fucking tossing the salad. Always wet in the net Cummings. Yeah, that bit killed me the first time I heard it. I mean, I've listened to this show on average probably an hour a day since 2016. At first it was just kind of clips here and there, just, kind of holdovers from when YouTube only allowed like 10-minute uploads and shit. And then slowly bits got longer and they started putting out different sagas and shit. And, there's the cake horn. The name of this episode, oh, fuck. Jay says, I did not play the farting gay pirate. But, the name of this episode is The Big Cake Horn in the Sky. That's kind of the, what the background picture or whatever is in relation to. And that's a clip that unfortunately is, the whole thing, it kind of played out over the course of an entire episode. And I didn't want to just play whole shows. I still feel kind of shitty, even with good intentions of just going, yeah, here's a half hour of someone else's shit. But there's all kinds of shit like that. It's not, obviously, Fez was an integral part of the show. There's fuck, I'm sorry. I don't know. I lost it. I apologize. But anyway, just to kind of get back to Fez, I mean, there's just different fucking sagas of 4 or 5 hours plus different things, and I mean, even relatively recently, within the last year or so, I mean, people have started uploading full shows. And I'll probably at some point in the chat, or not in the chat, in the description, I'll throw a couple of channels that I really like that put out good shit, different compilations of stuff, different full episodes from different eras. But kind of back to this shit. Being that they were located in Manhattan for all of their satellite radio tenure, and on WNEW as well, they went out to a lot of dinners, a lot of nice, like Smith and Wollensky type, fucking upper echelon restaurants, steakhouses, things of that nature. And I don't know, Fez always wanted to be the big shot. Always wanted to look as cool as Ronnie and, look as knowledgeable as Ron Bennington. But rarely did that work out. These next two clips should kind of portray that pretty well. I still don't know if this next one is real, but it makes me laugh so fucking hard.
I want to get a little personal story out of the way today. Fez and I went out with our very long-term friend now, I guess, Jeremy Coleman, the gentleman who brought us to New York 12 years ago. Jeremy has been a guy that has been in and out of our life, and now he's a big vice president here, so we don't get to see him as much. But every once in a while, we get together and go out for a nice meal, just the three of us. And we just reminisce, and we catch up. It's just great to have that kind of a long-term relationship, particularly when everything works out. Because normally, let's face it, when there's three guys, it doesn't work out for everybody. In this case, we all get to do what we want to do in life. And Jeremy's doing fantastic. At the time we met him, he was a PD. Now he's a vice president. Boom. So we like to go out and do nice meals every once in a while and catch up. And we do the tasting menu.
Nice.
Now, I picked out a restaurant for us that I've been to before. And actually, even when I was there, I'm like, Jeremy's going to love this place. Because I like to take Jeremy to a place because then he goes back later and takes full advantage of that and tells people, don't worry about how I find out where these places are. They rock.
You're putting them on.
So the tasting menu, I'm a big fan of not even knowing what's on the menu. Just bring us the food. Bring us the good stuff. They come out and Fez, even though I think that you enjoy the meals, you on your own, you're not a person who takes chances.
No, there was nothing on the menu that we ate last night that I would ever have sat down, picked out myself on a menu, and ordered for myself to eat.
And you got that line from somebody, and that's why you're the best. So the beauty of this is, meat and potatoes guy, Fez, and he's ready to give it a try.
Oh.
First thing they come out, they lay out 3 appetizers for you. One is this oyster in a shell, but it comes with, they do it differently than any place you've ever had it before. There's things that are in there that are crunchy, there's things that are sweet, and it sits on a bed of rock salt. It's just sitting there. The next thing, what was the next one, Fez? I'm going to go all the way through with it. Oh, it was a caviar on some kind of a foam, and it's just sitting there, and of course you have to eat it with a certain spoon. You don't touch metal to caviar. It's some kind of, what do they call, like a pearl spoon. Yeah, a pearl spoon. And the next one is this egg, a brown egg, sitting up, cracked at the top, and inside of it is lobster and all kinds of stuff. So you go through this and you eat it, It's fantastic. Well, I look up at my dining companions, and they're both kind of squinting a little bit at the oyster. Because you've never eaten an oyster.
Never in my life.
What?
An oyster is kind of, it's kind of a lunch bucket thing. It's kind of, if you grew up on the coast, you might eat oysters, but a lot of people get nervous about it. But I know what they've done with this oyster is, very different. I pick it up and shoot it. The guys follow me. They both shoot their oyster. And it's fantastic. I don't want to go back to the cliche of it's an orgasm in your mouth, but it was indeed just heaven. It's just fantastic. And we all have that look on our face like we just got high off an oyster. And we're all just like, wow. And I make the thing of, I wish instead of ordering this meal, we were just eating a bucket of these oysters. And I turned to bring it up to Fez, because I'm proud of him. He's taking the shot. Fez is back. And I look over to see him spoon a heaping tablespoon of rock salt into his mouth. For no apparent reason. He takes an entire, and he's got hypertension, and he just scoops up the rock salt that it's sitting on and busts it into his mouth. And like in a movie, I'm like this. He just eats an entire gigantic spoon of rock salt. For, as far as I can tell, only suicidal reasons.
What? How big was this pile of rock salt?
It was a spoonful.
Fez.
It was a mistake.
You don't.
And it may be why I have such a headache today. I could just be dehydrated.
Plated, dog.
And I did not pick up on the warning quick enough.
And of course, everything that we eat, we've got like another 15 things to eat.
Awesome.
Each one that Fez thinks is a little salty. Because his mouth has been lined with rock salt. Why does somebody eat rock salt? Where did you fucking grow up, Fez?
I didn't mean to eat rock salt. I thought the oyster was sitting on a little bed of rice.
Why would it?
I don't know. I just thought, I'll just try this little bit of rice it's sitting on and see how that is.
By the way.
And it was big rock salt.
What's fucking rock like rice? What are you talking?
It doesn't even know rice exists like he's... And it has become also part of Fez Clean My Plate Club. You know what I mean? He was raised, if you don't clean your plate, you get slapped. No.
It was already in my mouth when I saw the warning come, and I thought, what have I done? And then immediately, the rock salt hit.
Ugh.
Yes.
It's fucking...
And I drank a pitcher of water the rest of the night.
Ugh.
Obviously, his taste buds are gone.
Yeah, that's fucking napalm.
People are writing, where did we eat? I believe it's called the Rogue Tomat on the Upper East Side, if you'd like to bring that up for yourself, Chris.
Oh.
Up on the menu there. They do seasonal tasting menus.
Oh, Michelin.
Yeah, of course it's going to be Michelin. It's not going to be shit.
Baller shit.
We'll put it up on Twitter as well if people would like to check into it.
Some Amuse Boost, dog.
Oscar, you're on the Ron Fez show.
Livestock down here, they actually go to minerals and salt when they feel themselves deficient. So maybe Fez's body compelled him to eat that salt.
You might be right. I might need to put a big block of salt lick here in the studio for him.
Exactly. When Fez, he just gets compelled to, he can go over there and be licking on it.
I won't be sodium deficient for the rest of my life.
I could not believe
this is great.
What I saw.
I couldn't believe it either, and I'm like, that was the very first thing we ate. There's more courses to come.
Why couldn't you have... I know that you watched me shoot the fucking oyster.
I had to wait till you ate it because I had no idea how to do it. I had to wait and watch you.
Why didn't you wait to watch me to see whether I ate rock salt or not? And here's the thing. He just salted up, which was, to me, you couldn't follow how delicious this thing was. Yeah. Nothing on the entire night I don't think could be possibly as good as this. It's just one of those great appetizers. And I can't believe how quick he got that taste out of his mouth. He made sure he destroyed something beautiful. God, it was... And the weirdest thing about it is, like, normally I'd be like, no, keep trying it, Fez. It's delicious. You got to eat it all, and having some fun.
Yeah.
But I was so in shock. I was not ready for anyone to be, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way, Fez.
Mm-hmm.
So goddamn stupid as to sit there.
Very food stupid. Rock salt, a little
Why
thing
do you even
of
bring
rock
up food?
salt looks like a little patch of rice to me.
And yet it's never happened to another human being.
Not rice. There's no way that could look like rice.
Were you there?
No, but I know what rock salt looks like. I know what rice looks like. Good God.
Yeah. Exactly.
What in the fuck?
Exactly. Good God. It was impossible what we saw happen. It just doesn't happen to human beings. Other than that, it was a very nice night. I mean, obviously, nobody could enjoy anything else the rest of the night. That's everything that we're eating, that you're going through now.
Beautiful. This is some beautiful ass food.
Yeah, well, it's not ass, but okay, thank you.
Well, no, that's positive.
John, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, guys. Maybe Fez was trying to prove he was gay by taking a mouthful of something salty.
No one believes he's gay now, particularly that he's decided to get married. And that was very uncomfortable when Jeremy goes, Fez, I understand congratulations are in order.
And I had to explain, yes, I'm getting married because of a deal I made 5 years ago.
It was very, very uncomfortable. Maybe the worst night of my life, thanks to rock salt.
Did the congratulations part come after the rock salt?
Yeah, that was
okay, so it's spaced out, the weird...
Yeah, no.
Rock salt was at the beginning of the evening, so it set the tone.
Here's Marshall. Marshall, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, buddies.
Yeah.
So, Fezzy, regarding the rock salt, did you spit or swallow?
I can tell you from sitting there that he swallowed it down like a champ.
That's something we can put on the Grindr profile.
I got it down as fast as I could.
All night must have just tasted like salt to you. Every bite.
Yeah, it was a long time into after we left the restaurant where everything, my tongue was just still salty.
Oh, Christ.
It's a waste on him. You know what I mean? You waste with him.
Sounds like a lovely night, minus the rock salt.
It really was. It really was.
Weird gay talks would have been better without the rock salt, because then all the food tastes bad after that. I mean, at the opening course,
well, just salty. I mean, the first thing, and like the next thing that we go to is caviar, which is pretty, naturally salty, and Fez has salted upon that.
Oh shit.
And then by the time we were into the lobster inside the quail egg, I just felt like saying, dude, give me your quail egg, because you're just salt mouth anyway.
You're wasting it.
I'm surprised I didn't try to eat the eggshell.
What you're saying would be, like, actually adorable if you were just some young moron fresh off the fucking turnip truck from the Midwest. But you've lived here for fucking 12 years.
I don't know, man. That's a crazy thing to do. It's the last thing. It's resting on. I mean, an oyster is an oyster. You finish your oyster.
He had never seen an oyster before. Everything was just fucking ridiculous to him. Aaron, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, make sure there's no sharp knives or scissors around the studio, Ron, because you don't know what the baby might do. And put some chairs in front of the electric sockets and move that coffee table to the garage.
Aaron?
I just called Radio Shark.
I know. Call us Radio Shark. We invited you in.
The fucking paranoia. Come on.
I hate to say it, though. Fez is like a baby when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, even worse than a baby. It's like Mork for Mork. It's impossible to be living in New York for 12 years without becoming more street smart or coming out as gay and not being involved in gay relationships.
At all.
These guys are getting fucking blown 8-10 times a day, and he's marrying Stalker Patty based on a deal that he made 5 years ago of, if I continue to be with no one and Patty continues to be with no one, we will get married. Charlie, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Ronnie, what people don't understand is Fez grew up a mile from the beach in Pinellas Park near Tampa. There's 800 raw bars in a 5-mile radius.
He's very right.
Great raw bars.
I never went to them.
Fez likes beer. He's been in bars. He's seen oysters on the table. Please.
Everything that you're saying is 100% true. Not only that, but the entire time I knew Fez when he lived in Florida, which was over a decade, he never went to the beach and he never was on a boat.
What'd you do then? I mean, it's Florida.
He watched wrestling.
What did you do with your life?
Hey, I'm having a good time in Astoria, baby. I'm riding the subway.
He is part of his environment. It's not like he's going, what is a train?
I'm not a boat fan.
Oh, wait. How do you get slices of pizza? How does that happen?
Pepperoni slices.
The thing is, it's very weird about you, Fez, is that you are not a New Yorker and you're not a Floridian. You don't fit into either thing. You're not straight and you're not gay. There seems to be this thing of, all right, remember in the Yellow Brick Road when the Scarecrow said to Dorothy, you can go this way or you can go that way?
Yeah.
Fez's movie is he's Dorothy. The Scarecrow says, you can go this way or you can go that way. And Dorothy just stood there and never moved until the movie was over. And the people watching the movie were going, do something, Dorothy. Just make a mistake and go. Or maybe you'll get lucky. Just go. Why are you standing there? The movie has stopped.
No, you gotta make a decision.
His decision is to make no decision. And that's why he's marrying Stalker Patty. Clint, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, buddies. Good to see you. Good to talk to you.
Yeah.
Y'all were down in Florida for years. Am I to understand that Fez never had an oyster on a bed of rock salt? You can't walk 3 feet without hitting an oyster in Florida.
Never.
How does that happen, though, Fez? How do you not experience things that are new to... You know what? This actually came up last night. There was these scallops, and they were really done where they were almost sushi. It was very weird. They weren't grilled at all, and they were with these blood oranges, and it was just fantastic. And Fez is going, hey, it's kind of an orange, but it's red. I'm like, you're from Florida. You know what a blood orange is. And you had never heard of one, Fez?
I had never heard of a blood orange.
You can go this way, or you can go that way. But you just can't stand there, Dorothy.
I'm going to recommend blood oranges to people. They're delicious.
Mario, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Little salty.
Fezzy, I got a 2-part question for you. First of all, look, it's
yes, but it's part one.
Why are you angry?
I'll accept that maybe you thought it was rice that you were scooping into, but didn't you feel that the texture was didn't you? What was it? Like a fork or a spoon you used? Didn't you realize the resistance?
It was like a little spoon, and no, I honestly didn't notice it.
It was a tablespoon. He grabbed the spoon that was meant to dip into the hen's egg to get the lobster. It was not a little spoon, unless you're used to eating your cereal with a ladle. Then I guess it would be considered a little spoon. And he did it as he should, still be blown away by just how great they put together this oyster.
I want oysters now.
And he wonders why he has a headache. You can't stand light today?
No, everything is hurting. Moving my head, looking at light, all of it is hurting me.
All right, Chris, why don't you go over to the lights and we'll just see. Right now, is the light okay or is it too much? Because we've got it where we can just barely see what's in front of us.
Yeah, right now it's barely tolerable.
All right, take it up to the max.
All right.
Right,
that's way out. That just hurts.
This is how O&A keep their studio.
It hurts. It's going through my eyelids. My eyes are closed and it's still aching me.
Is that better?
No, because it's really bright. Could we please dim them back down?
Okay, they're dimmed.
All right, there's...
And back up again.
It's
Any
like
better?
they're lasers. All right, the strobe effect of going back and forth, that's just making me nauseous to go with my sick headache.
Now he's just strobing it. Does that help?
No, that doesn't help at all. It really, really hurts.
Why do you have a headache? Is it from the medication or all the rock salt?
I think it's a combination of the two. I think if I check that prescription bottle, it's going to say don't take with a spoonful of rock salt.
Don, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Ron, maybe Fez just needs to go find that Zoltar machine, and then he can go back to being a kid forever again.
I don't think. I mean, you'd still have to grow up. But the weird thing, if Fez wasn't big, right, and they put him back as a 10-year-old, he'd bring no maturity to it. He would just act like himself and be just thought of as a weird kid who's not taking a lot of chances. Who doesn't want to go to the dance. You want us to put you on Grindr? Why don't we put him on Grindr without him even knowing it? Just one day, somebody will walk up and offer to blow him.
I'm in the Google Play Store right now. Grindr, gay, bi, and curious guy. I'll fucking install this thing right now.
You ought to try straight Grindr where nothing happens for you. No women come around.
Oh, I'm looking for a dick to suck. Let me go on my app.
JP in Manhattan, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
$1 million, Ronnie B. Run with $1 million.
Million.
So, the last time I mistakenly had a mouthful of rock salt, oh wait, I've never done that ever in my life.
Damn, I was going to say it happened, see?
No, it doesn't. It's rock salt, hence the first word. So did he sit there crunching on this salt? It doesn't dissolve upon contact of his tongue.
He just sat there thinking, because he had this look on his face of, I'm eating something new, and I don't want anyone to be, think that I don't appreciate it. And that's when I'm like, Fez, you just put rock salt in your mouth.
Oh, nasty.
And Jeremy is a very classy guy. He tried to act like he was looking around and stuff. He started, ordering drinks from non-existent waiters. Like, sir, oh, geez, you can't get any, anything to get this uncomfortability of Fez taking his tongue and rubbing it on the tablecloth. Oh, no. How's that, Fez?
Splitting.
Need some light?
No light, please.
Sure.
Shine a little
keep
light
it
on
dim.
this.
I don't know.
All right, you're torturing me, Chris Stanley, with the giant bright lights. There's 50 of them in here.
I gotta admit, that's even a lot of light from me right now. Can I get a strobe?
No, don't strobe.
Nah, lights and white satin. All right, enough of the strobe.
Might as well just turn them off. I mean, this fucking light's barely even there.
Maybe you need to hold your head up, Fez. That's what you need. Like Arjun always tried to tell us, hold your head up.
It hurts too.
I don't even have any fucking cans today.
Oh,
That's the new way.
No, it's not the new way.
I know one thing. I sure miss Catholic Joe. He always had cans for me.
Catholic Joe was fucking on point, and his on pointness got rewarded with the get the Catholic Joe.
I don't know why he's so happy about it. Oh, this sounds great. Can I get a strobe going with this, Fez? You want the strobe going or not?
Why don't we just enjoy the song and keep it dim?
Isn't the song a little too loud for you?
Yes, everything's pounding. Right in my temple.
Everything's pounding but his cock. Just sit back, enjoy the music. Let the strobe take over. Let the strobe do its magic, Fez. Does that help?
No! It's actually making me nauseous. I can feel it in the pit of my stomach going up to my headache.
Fez, hold your head up.
I can't. It hurts all the way to my neck.
Ah, hold your head up.
Can we just go back to lights out? This is making the headache even worse, just so you know. It's like the worst, it feels like a horrible hangover headache.
You want to play head knocking, the old head knocking game?
No. How can light hurt? It makes no sense.
Hold your head up, Fez! Hold your head up, Fez! Fez! Hold your head high! Fez! Nothing?
It's not helping. It's hurting.
All right, that's
it's
weird.
Making it worse. It hurts to lay my head on a pillow.
Well, then don't.
Hold your head up.
Hi.
So that's that one. I fucked up. I played them in the wrong order. Not that it really matters, but that one's a much later one. I don't know. It's probably 2012, 2013 or so. By the sounds of it, Eastside Dave and Black Earl Douglas are out of the picture. So it's just Chris Stanley producing. So I don't know. That sounds about right. I think Dave left 2010 or 2011. I don't remember. Regardless, this one's a little older. And it does involve Eastside Dave for sure. I believe Earl's there. I haven't listened to this one in a while. I just know that it's fucking funny. I mentioned Smith and Walensky's earlier. This upcoming bit, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, is actually them telling the story of a night out at Smith and Walensky's. I didn't save it. Never mind. I thought I had something I could read quickly from a friend of the show, Mikey Boy. But I didn't save it. Maybe I could find it. I'll read it afterwards. But without further ado, the next clip on the list.
Us all out for a dinner last night. We all decided to go out. And I said, Fezzy, you want me to get this? You want to get it? Because we're going to go back and forth when we take the boys out. Last night was Fezzy's night. Took us out to a wonderful restaurant, Fez.
Smith & Walensky on 49th Street and 3rd Avenue in Manhattan.
It's a very old steakhouse. One of the oldest ever. It's like 115, 120 years old. And it's one of those days that one of those places where probably women weren't allowed even in there to 1985. It's just guys and meat. And so we ordered these steaks, and we ended up having a great time. The bill comes for Fez, and I see him. He's putting it on his credit card, and I see that he's a little confused, but he signs it, and the guy takes a check. All of a sudden, this old waiter comes back, because our waiters are like 90 years old. Grabs Fez, shakes his hand. Thank you, sir. And I see Fez looks puzzled. Earl, Dave, and I crack up because we realized Mr. Known Math has probably overtipped.
I have zero math skills whatsoever. I cannot do simple, stupid division and multiplication, any of it. And yes, the guy got too big of a tip for the bill. Way too big.
Well, what happened and that made you upset. You were having the time of your life. You didn't even mind the tip. But then, what made you upset? That he was happy?
It made me upset that I had overtipped, and that he came over and made a scene about it, practically hugging me in front of everybody. That was embarrassing.
And that made us crack up because you looked shocked and upset with it.
At one point, I saw all the other waiters in the restaurant huddled across the room, laughing and pointing at Fez, as if there he is, there's the guy who way overtipped.
Rob, you're on Fez.
Hey, buddies. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Quit lying to us, man. Fez didn't pay for a dinner.
No, he did. We've gotten into a thing this year that, Fez, you're going to grab the checks. For the first, 1,000, 2,000 meals of our life, Fez wouldn't touch a check. And now that, me and him are partners, you got to grab the check half the time. It's a legitimate thing to do. And when we take the boys out, they don't ever grab the check because we make more money than them. So last night was great. Everybody gets a big steak. The steaks were so good, Earl and I didn't even order desserts with it. Dave actually forced himself to eat dessert. And I'm not kidding about this, after some really deep breathing.
Yeah, he moaned all through his meal.
He suffered the end of a steak because it was one of those steaks that was hanging like a fucking cowboy steak. It was just hanging off of his plate.
Yeah, I had to do actual breathing exercises to get that chocolate mousse down. I thought that was going to come up.
By the way, you could what a childish fucking thing to order. Chocolate mousse cake and a glass of milk to end your meal.
What do you mean?
It's like taking an 8-year-old out.
I was shocked that they had milk there. I
was shocked they had mousse cake. He's eating mousse and you're eating mousse. You guys go for the cheapest fucking angles you possibly can. But all in all, a good time. So when we get outside, I'm still cracking up over this, and Fez is still pissed. Here's what happened. So we sit down, and for the four of us, the meal comes to $315. Fezzy throws on an $85 tip.
Oh, my God!
I totally did the math wrong. I was trying to do a 20% tip, and I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know whether I thought the meal was like $400 or something. I think that's what it was in my mind.
Did you go home and start to try to work it out with a tip calculator?
I tried, yeah.
Because for you to even start to figure out percentages now completely is outside of your gimmick.
And I was so pissed the rest of the night, and I'm just thinking, I should go back in there and ask the manager if I can have this back and correct a mistake.
No, you were doing it at the table. You were doing like with your fingers. You were doing the multiplication.
Just in the air, yeah. My imaginary chalkboard.
And now let me also point this out. For the $85, all the guy did is bring us 4 plates. We did not have great service. It's not like one of those over-the-top service nights. The guy fucking barely knew who we were until he saw the 85. And then he's like, anytime you fellas like to stop back, don't even worry about reservations. As for me.
Plus, if there's a girl I can get you, or a Broadway show, the guy was going to treat us like celebrities now.
What does he know? The guy's 90 years old. There was no place there's no fucking woman he could get us whose pussy was fucking not dry as dust.
I should probably get half back from you.
From me?
Yes.
For what?
Well, like you just said,
that was your night.
We were partners.
Next lunch is on me. If you want, I'll take us out right now to the hot dog cart.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll give 100% tip. 2 dogs and a Coke.
You don't even have to tip those guys.
2 dogs. Well, of course you do. They're standing outside in the cold. You got to take care of them. Believe me when I tell you, the guy at the hot dog cart has a way worse life than that guy that you hit the 85 with last night.
I couldn't believe he was, as soon as
Were you just trying to round up, is that it?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So lucky for him, the bill didn't come to $391, or he would have got $9.
Plus, Fez also made that waiter's night because remember, he admitted that he was a compulsive gambler.
Right. He comes by, the guy says, first of all, the guy sold, he comes back and shows us a picture of himself after the tip of when he was young. And he was in like some of those old boxing, like a John L. Sullivan boxing fucking pose, right? So he goes, look at this, fellas. Huh? That's me. This is a picture of me. I'm like, great. He's like, guess how old I am? I want to say 100. 79. Can you believe it? I'm like, yeah. Every fucking day of it, old guy. So he's like, I'm really retired. I work 3 days a week because I'm a compulsive gambler. And I need a little money. I like cards. I like to shoot dice. And I go play the horses every day at the OTB. That fucking 85 is gone right now.
Oh, yeah.
That fucking 85 was the first fucking race.
I mean, after just a really fun, enjoyable night, I sat there just pissed and sulking in my apartment the rest of the evening.
You were having a great time.
Yeah.
And once again, it's your social fucking phobia that you suffer from. You being pointed out in public.
Yeah.
And then that made all the three of us laugh.
Even with a good thing, even with the guy coming, when he came up to us, that old waiter, smiling, I could feel the blood running out of my face because I knew I had fucked it up.
You know, even when you're throwing money around, the guy never comes back and shakes your hand.
Yeah, no, never.
They'll go, thank you very much, it's kind. But they'll never come back and he shook your hand like you were a rube. Like you had just bought the fucking Brooklyn Bridge.
Like I had just gotten him and his family into the country or something.
Beyond everything else, what, you know how long we were in there, what? An hour and a half, 2 hours?
Hour and a half, yeah.
What did he do worth 85?
Yeah, nothing. We had to ask for everything we wanted. He brought steak knives was about it.
And, you know, I was trying to even think about this when I was fucking home, and I'm fucking telling the story. I'm on long distance, and everyone who knows Fez is cracking up.
I hate that. I really hate that.
Because everybody knows how tight he is. The fucking guy literally has the shortest fucking hands in partying. The fucking arms barely get out to reach a check. Sometimes he fakes a piss. He'll go and stand in the fucking bathroom when it's check time. Another time, but I've got him into a system now. Half the time you pay. It's that fucking simple.
Just give me half back for this one.
And they were all fucking cracking up knowing how cheap you are. But then I got to this. All right, it came to $3.15 the bill, right?
Yeah.
All right, the steaks were $40 a piece.
Right.
So that's $160. Well, what are fucking sides in that place? What were we paying? Fucking $90 for onion rings?
Well, the sodas, we did drink a lot of pop.
Well, pop? Where are you fucking from?
No, I'm just saying.
Wisconsin?
We drank a lot of soda there.
But even that, what is it? Fucking $8 a piece for a Coke?
Yeah, I think they might have ripped us off.
Yeah. At $160, half the meal was the fucking steak. Well, the steak was the fucking meal.
Right.
I mean, we barely had fucking sides. And then you guys had milk and fucking moose. What could be cheaper than moose? It's like buying air. So somehow you paid $160 for 3 sides and some moose. And as fucking, Potsy puts it, some pop.
You know, maybe the gratuity was included, and that's what made it $3.15.
I bet it is. I bet the fucking gratuity is included.
Has to be, because by your math, there's no way it can come to $3.15.
Well, the fucking steaks were between $42 and $45 a piece. That was right on the thing. So that's $160, $170. How did you get the $3.15 from that? We had 3 sides, some fucking moose, and some sodas. You probably tipped this fucking guy $120, $130.
Yeah, no wonder he was so excited. I am so pissed right now. I am furious with myself. I'm furious with him for not coming over and saying, this must be some mistake.
This must be some mistake. All I did is drop all 4 plates, and it took me 45 minutes to do that. We ate an entire fucking basket of bread. We were starving.
You gave him a 2,000% tip.
I must have. And all I could think as I'm going over this again in my mind, I'm thinking, this restaurant is probably as old as Manhattan itself. This guy must have seen some decent tips in his day.
Right.
You know, Jack Dempsey went in there and tipped.
Yogi Berra eats at that fucking place.
And I'm thinking, why is this tip so just thrilling to him?
Because, first of all, anybody
who picks up an extra 85 in an hour is fucking happy with it. I don't care if you're Donald Trump. You're happy to pick up an extra 85.
I gotta find that bill, my copy of it, and see if it says gratuity included.
Oh, it's fucking framed. It's sitting up at Smith and Wall right now. They have it under the bridge and tunnel fucking idiot section.
Along with Fez's picture.
Yeah, sure.
Find this guy. Make sure he comes here every Friday.
It is going to take me a long time to get over this one. A long time.
How about I take you out for a dog race?
It's not going to help.
My boy, man, you know what? That ends the fucking us going out to eat together.
Oh,
It's too much trouble. It's too much trouble.
Oh, man.
And that's the last time I tried to figure out a tip in my head.
Well, you should just feel good about it. We had a great time. You made an old man happy. I'm sure the fucking people at the OTB are fucking happy with the extra 85.
Try your cell phone. Most cell phones come with a calculator. You gotta be using that every single time.
Well, you want to look like an old lady trying to figure out a fucking tip.
No, I know
sitting
how
at
to
the
do
fucking table.
I know it's 20%. It's not that difficult math. I know, but Fez seems to have problems.
Here's the fucking funny part about it. What did the sides cost? They had to be at least what the fucking steaks were going for, or a couple of fucking sodas.
I know what the two mooses cost.
They were supposed to be $10, right?
Yeah, they were $10 a piece.
Well, the sides should have only been $10. We had 3 of them.
Right.
That's $50. They're still missing $100. And if you're telling me we had $100 worth of Cokes, well, you're out of your fucking mind.
It comes to $200. The food, sides, and dessert should come to $210. $210. So $140 in soda is what they fucking charged you.
I'm telling you, you were probably
bottles.
right. I bet the fucking tip was already part of it.
Had to be. It's a classy joint. It had to be.
Yeah.
That makes me even more. I was so having trouble getting past this last night, and now it's even worse.
I don't know. For me, it made it the time of my life.
I hate a fuck-up like that.
And when we were leaving, every worker in the place, including the people
Let's crack it up.
were beaming. Not just like, hey, thank you for coming. They were just like, thank you very much. Thank you.
You know what it is? It's fucking Fez is taking a walk of shame like every guy in the place butt fucked him. Then he had to go walking out of here while everybody's sneering.
My head was spinning so bad after he came over and basically congratulated me on leaving such a great tip. I couldn't remember which way was the way out. I couldn't remember how we got in. I had to ask the old guy which way out.
Mush, you're on Fez.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron, Fez, you definitely screwed yourself. I went to a Smith & Walensky out in Vegas a couple years ago. The bill itself was $1,600, and they included a $350 gratuity for themselves on top of it already.
Yeah. They take care of themselves.
Oh, yeah, and Fez took care of them even more.
Yeah. So that's nice, Fez. You double tipped the guy. First of all, you hit him with 27% above his probably 18.
Oh, man. Why don't they tell you something like that when you go in there?
It's fucking funny.
Yeah, and no waiter.
It's on the check. If the tip is fucking included, it'll be right there on the check.
And I was so full, too, that I was just seeing stars anyway from eating so much.
Well, first of all, you had locked up and were acting like you were having a heart attack. Did you notice?
Yeah.
He was doing the my chest won't move thing. Dave is doing deep exercises. And let's face it, Earl, when's the last time you had red meat?
It has probably been about a year and a half.
Because normally we go out, he has a salad and a potato and then throws up like Paris Hilton. You are fucking timid when it comes to eating food. You're worried about your stomach.
Yeah, I got the stomach of a 5-year-old at this point. But yeah, it's been about...
You got the dick of a 5-year-old too.
No, I don't.
Really?
No.
Mikey boy, how you doing, pal?
Hey, guys, I just did all the math. Did anyone do that yet? Just figure out exactly what
No.
Okay. I figured out the included tip was probably 18%, so the original bill was most likely $267.
It's about right.
So the total tip was $133, which is just under 50%.
Asshole! Asshole! What the fuck? You gave $133 fucking tip.
He must have just gone singing. The guy probably took his apron off, threw it at the manager, the maitre d', and said, I quit.
Well, maybe they either thought you were a fucking hayseed or maybe a coke dealer who throws his money around. So that's not bad.
I'm a hayseed who throws his money around. I'm the worst combo.
All right, Mikey, thanks.
All right, see you guys.
Peace.
Oh, am I disgusted.
Be happy with it.
A 50% tip? Half of the bill was tip?
That's awesome.
No, it's not.
That's awesome.
I'm going to like some sort of community college and enrolling in remedial math.
First of all, forget your math. You read the fucking check. You see that the tip is taken care of. So then you sign your fucking credit card. There's no amount of math you could have done that would have been right for this.
Because even your initial tip was way over.
If you would have given him $1, it's fucking over. Yeah, you were given like a 27% tip, probably. 27, 28%. Off the $3.15 to go 85. Yeah. And away, and it's just because you're an OCD fucking idiot, you're trying to round up so you could have a nice 400 on your credit card.
It was just the easy. When I couldn't figure out the tip, it was just the easiest thing to do. And I figured I would be in the ballpark.
You were.
I thought maybe I would be $5 over. And I could have lived with that. Not $130 over.
All right, Fez, tell me where the ball is. Tell me where the ball is. It only costs $5. Look at you. Look at you. Why don't you go down fucking Times Square?
It was a great meal, though.
Yeah, it was a fantastic meal.
I can't enjoy it now. I can't believe this happened.
Yeah. Well, it happened. That's the beauty of it. The beauty of it is you took us out, we had a great meal, and you picked up everything, and then you let us laugh at you. Wait, that's the thing you hate, right?
Yes, the laughing at.
Yeah, that's where your problems come in.
Totally.
And the kitchen help laughed at him, and I think
weren't laughing. They were celebrating.
Even the coat check people somehow got word of what happened.
Oh, speaking of which, you fucking femme,
what?
You coat check a fucking book bag. You're wearing a fucking backpack, and you coat check it.
Sure, I don't want the coat check.
We're going out to a great fucking steakhouse like men.
Yeah.
You don't have two things you don't do. You don't fucking bring a book bag with you like a child, then check it, and then two, you don't order milk at the table.
Okay. Well, I mean, I thought milk and chocolate cake is, as American as apple pie.
Chocolate cake, it's fucking chocolate mousse. It's a child's fucking food.
And he was loud about it, too, because he remembered the waiter was walking away, and he's like, oh, wait a minute. Can I have a glass of chocolate milk? And everybody just turns around and looks at us.
Let me tell you, when those guys try to grab my cake, my coat, when I come in, I'm like, I'm Irish. You don't want to fucking play this game with me. Because if I come back there and that coat ain't there, I'm fucking going nuts. I'll burn this old fucking wonderful restaurant to the ground over that fucking coat. I got things sewn in that coat you don't even want to know about.
I kept my coat. I just needed my book bag to go in there. I got, it takes up too much space. It takes up all the leg room. You don't need a fucking book bag. You're a fucking man now. What are you doing with that thing? You look like you're 8. And it's all chewed up and stupid. Yeah, but like one of those strap bags hurts my shoulder too much, and a briefcase looks too silly to me.
Well, you got your fucking your short red hair. Why don't you get a newspaper fucking bag? Carry that around all day.
Now, I tipped the coat check person $75. Is that too much?
Fezzy, seriously, thanks for the great night out.
It was not a great night. It started out a great night out.
The great steak.
The steak was excellent. I was loving it.
You almost died. You loved it so much.
And I couldn't quit eating it. I was forcing it down my gullet.
Yeah.
I was doing one of those where I was eating the fat. I had completely ate the meat.
That was delicious.
And I just, I was eating balls and balls of fat.
Oh, you were eating balls, all right.
No.
But I did see you licking on it, sucking the fucking marrow out of the bone like a fucking...
Yeah.
Like somebody's mutt dog.
I had to.
Climbed into the place.
He looked like my grandmother. My grandmother used to do that. Just suck on the bone of a steak.
Of course she did. That was a fucking ham bone she was sucking on. You never even saw a steak till last night. First time ever.
Oh.
Here's Earl. I'll have a sirloin.
It was the only thing I knew on the menu.
Is that right?
Yeah. That was the
Don't limp in, brother. Don't limp in.
You can't go wrong with a filet, Earl. Ever.
No, I just thought sirloin would be a nice way to ease my way back into eating red meat.
That was a hell of a fucking steak, though, right?
Oh, it was unbelievable.
You couldn't finish.
I couldn't finish, and I was steak drunk afterwards. I was just like, all the weight.
What does it do? It sucks the oxygen out of you somehow? You know what I mean?
It's just like all the weight just shifted to one side of my body.
I guess because you're digesting that, you're trying to break it down. It steals from your brain.
The steak, it's so meaty that all the blood goes to your stomach to try to digest this thing, and it just saps it right out of your brain.
Yeah, because I was loopy, too. I was even staggered, like stumbling a little bit.
Yeah, I saw you.
A Cajun marinade rib steak. Oh, forget it.
Cajun? What fucking year is this, 87?
It was the best. It's the best steak I've ever had.
You said it was in your top 3. He actually started rating steaks while we were eating.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a couple other places. I can't say.
By the way, I thought all the sides sucked cock. That's just me. I thought the steaks were great. I wasn't impressed with the fucking sides.
I was embarrassed to ask for ketchup for the onion rings. I thought I would be made fun of, but they definitely needed some ketchup, some dipping sauce for them. Didn't you think they were dry?
I can't fucking discuss food with you. Seriously.
Okay.
It'd be like discussing chicks with you. It's fucking two things you know nothing about. Why don't you put on your fucking book bag and go buy the new Nintendo game because it's fucking 81.
Okay. I love Nintendo.
I know you do. So don't worry about it, Fez. This is tipping season for you, too. I know that you worry about that in your apartment.
On the way out the door today, I see there's the unmarked Christmas card leaned up against my front door.
Right.
Where it's got happy holidays from everyone in my building who's expecting a big fat tip this holiday season.
Did you count the names?
I think it's like 14.
14.
Yeah. 14 people in my building, maintenance from the super on down to maintenance people, all expecting some sort of envelope from Fez Marie Whatley.
What's the minimum on that, do you know?
I think the minimum is probably like $25-30.
I would have thought it was higher. I thought you go a minimum of 50. And then you got your big people you got to take care of.
Yeah, then your doormen, which, you know, I think there's 4 of those.
Right.
You know,
but everybody always has one doorman who's like the real guy.
Right.
Like if I'm leaving town, you know the doorman to talk to. You don't talk to the other mutt.
And then the super and the assistant super.
You got to take care of them, yeah.
Yeah, those are the top ones. That's the top tier.
The super?
Yeah.
Is over the doorman?
Yep.
Yeah, because the super will fucking come up and fix stuff in your apartment.
Yeah, what they'll do is actually when they say happy holidays from, you know, from the staff, they'll put it in order. You know, it'll be the super's name will be first, and then they'll actually have a line and the doormen, and then another line for the porters.
But here's the thing. All right, the porters take care of you, right?
Yeah.
I will say this. You give $85 to a guy who fucking carries 4 plates over about 15 yards. You owe those porters about $900. If that's if that's the way you roll, Fez.
No, I don't. I rolled like that one night, and I didn't realize I was rolling that way. I'm rolling back.
Hey, Tippy. Tippy, everybody's... forget Tappy. You're Tippy from now on. Everyone's crazy about it.
Is this going to cause you to undertip in
cause him to undertip? That's his normal M.O. He's one of those guys at a diner. You hear fucking change hit the thing, and then you got to turn around and go, Fez, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I will be watching my financial steps from now on.
Jay, you're on Fez.
What's up, boys?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. You know what you ought to do, Fez, is give Smith and whatever a phone call and tell them what happened, and if they don't fix it, say, look, I'm going to get on the radio and start talking smack about you. I bet you get free gift certificates coming out your ass.
Jay, first of all, the day you become that kind of ham and egger, where you have to threaten people because you thought you overtipped, you would be they'd fucking put your picture up and then spit in your food for the next fucking 40 years at every restaurant in America.
It would be more embarrassing than the humiliation I've already suffered at this. And I'm not going to go shake down an 80-year-old man.
Who's already spent the money.
Yeah.
That thing went on a pony. Hopefully he fucking hit for a change, and he turned it into some real cash.
Plus, it wasn't their fault. I mean, I hate to say it, but it was your...
Yeah, they did the work, and you didn't read the bill.
And I never learned how to do math.
Forget math. Forget the fact that you overtipped. The fucking point is this. You had already paid your tip.
I know. That gets me, too.
Because there's no way that bill came to $3.15. You didn't even think about that last night.
That never even ran through my mind.
Through my tears as I'm telling the story over and over and fucking rolling. And my chick actually said this. Hold on, my mom's on the phone. Tell her. I had to go through it over and over again. I made sure I sold it every time. I was like ADF and Sheepy out of the fucking party. Talking about Fez.
At least you kept it in the family. I haven't seen it on the internet or dining out at a party on it.
Uh-oh.
What?
Nothing.
Is there something online I should see?
You don't go online, do you?
Not anymore. Not too often.
Good.
And I'm staying away from smithandlewinsky.com.
Then there's no way that you'll hear about this at all. Don't you dare. Don't you dare bring that up.
But it's new information, Mr. B.
Is this your brand new character that you love?
No, this is the...
Send me new information, Mr. B. Rushing off the whack bag.
It's Board Gossip Dave. Same voice as always.
I'm thinking about handing Board Gossip over to Big A.
Oh, man.
That would take a while.
Take the sneer off your face, Fez. It happened. You look like you're in pain.
I am in pain. I feel I was taken advantage of.
Well, you were, but by your coworkers, not by that little old man. We're the ones that talked to you when it was your turn.
And you know, I was taking the check, and I swear there was a million times that ran through my head where I was just gonna hand it to you and say, "What do I do?"
You know what? I didn't even see you get the check.
Oh, really?
I saw the guy try to hand it to me, and I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here with that." I pulled out that steak knife. I put it up to his old throat. I go, I will fucking plunge this into your gullet. It ain't my turn. You know what we ought to do, Fezzy?
What's that?
Get you back into it. Next time, be your turn again, and I'll check over your work.
No, because it's your turn next time.
Yeah, but I want you to get back on the horse. I want you to get out of this.
That expensive horse has ridden.
Or rode.
Yeah, away.
Roger, you're on Fez.
Hey, Fez. I don't want to scare you, upset you, but when you turn this into your taxes, you know, there's going to be a red flag, and you might get audited.
Yeah, normally you would be able to turn this over to your accountant, Fez, and say, hey, it's the guys from work, it's, our party. Do not use that fucking bill in there. Not with an $85 fucking tip on there.
I can't? With the 50% tip?
You can. No, it's like, yeah, you can do it, but if it does, you look like a drunk maniac who's trying to take advantage of the United States government.
So I can't even get that part of it back.
You can. Roll the dice. I love to see the government get a hold of you, Tippy. Find out what the fuck you're up to, where that real money's coming from.
I don't need the government sniffing around me and where I live.
Everyone else, sniffing around you.
So, it's just fucking, every time Fez goes out, or went out, fuck. That's going to take some time. That whole fucking past tense thing. Every time you went out, some fucking bullshit happened. Now, of course, these guys were great at, keeping kayfabe. You never are quite sure what's fucking real and what's a work. And sometimes they'll let you in on, a secret. Meanwhile, there's, 50 or more involved in that same story. They let you in just a little fucking piece of it. But I did find that tweet that I was looking for earlier from Mikey Boy. This is just a part of it. If you go to @MikeyBoy2 on Twitter, you can read the whole thread that he wrote. But just one time on a show following a RonFez.net bar night, Ron made an inside joke about something that happened that outside of Ron and Fez, maybe 4 people who were in attendance got. I asked Ron about it later, and he said, sometimes I just do the show to make Fez laugh. I think they both did. And that's what made their pairing so special. Their chemistry was such they could flawlessly craft and evolve a bit on the fly. Which I think that sums the show up perfectly. Much better than I could have. Mikey Boy is a long-time friend and fan of the Ron and Fez show. So reading that whole thread is, interesting to say the least, just to see how different people have dealt with it over the last 48 hours plus, whatever it actually is. We all know I ain't one for math, so. The next one is a relatively short clip. It's about 10 minutes long. People that know this show will probably pick up on a lot of the shit they're hearing. This is another one that's on the very short list of at least to me, cream of the crop. This is only a part of the whole kind of bit because it went on over the course of a couple of weeks of the actual airtime. But this is, like, for most of you watching, I suppose. Hopefully, after the fact, some other people can fucking watch this and, I don't know, enjoy it. I mean, granted, they can pick out any fucking clips on YouTube if they want, but, this is Soundboard Fez.
In fact, I'd like to throw out a song right now, if I could. A song for my girl, my chick, Dawn Cumia. It's one of her favorites. Ellis Paul, World Ain't Slowing Down. Ain't slowing down for me and you, Dee Rocks.
What did you say?
That's my nickname for her, Dee Rocks.
I found you sitting on a suitcase crying. Beneath my feet, I feel the rumble of a subway train. Yeah. And I laugh out loud, 'cause it's the one thing I hadn't been trying. Yeah. The train came in breathless, the passengers restless. She said, baby, you'll never change.
It's our song, Dawn.
Gotta get going, I gotta keep going.
I miss you so much, baby. Don't forget my balls. Ron, please. I like tickling the balls. Ron. That hurt like a dick in the ass. Okay, stop. Stop with the soundboard. I just want to say, I like tickling the balls. Come on. Would you knock it off? Hopefully we can be together. Things can work out. Don't tell Daddy. All right. Would you please quit pushing those buttons? I'm trying to do a little romantic shout out here. And check out my man titties. I just want this to Ron, stop it. I pissed my pants and there's not a thing you can do about it. Don't play that anymore. I'm trying to shout some things out here, please.
I'm done.
Thank you. Stupid soundboard Fez. I'm just saying that hopefully, Dawn, one day I can win your brothers over. The crazy Cumia brothers. And I won't have to fear for my life every time I try to see you. Hey, who's up next for teabagging? Okay, Ron, would you stop? You're ruining this for me. This is really important to me, and I want Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister, to know how important she is to me. My erection will point the way. Come on, that's not helping. It's just gonna get me in more trouble. This is not a soundboard. Ron, stop it. Please stop it.
Go ahead, I won't do it again, I promise.
Thank you. So I just want to play this for Dawn. Boy, howdy, my asshole hurt. All right, would you stop it?
my ball.
You make me. Okay, I'm bending over. Where's the surprise?
Get your fingers off it.
Jesus Christ.
Pushing the buttons. Damn it.
Fucking pinched me.
I asked you to stop.
Who pinches? It's like having a goddamn 3-year-old retard come after you.
Why wouldn't you stop?
Why did you pinch me?
Why wouldn't you stop?
Why did you pinch me?
Why wouldn't you stop? I asked you for...
Ow! Cowbell! Son of a bitch!
Well, how do you think I feel? It's like I've been bit by a chihuahua.
Ow! Man! Oh! That hurt!
Well, how do you think I feel?
All you got was a pinch!
Starting to welt.
Still?
Starting to welt.
I didn't hit you with metal. Metal that cows wear.
Do you want to start your song again? I'm sorry.
Could we start it again, Earl? Please? This is for the greatest gal in the world.
Just say what's in your heart, Fez.
Dawn Cumia, Anthony's sister. Who I just appreciate. Her patience. And we're gonna get through this, baby. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get through this. Check out my man titties.
All right, Ron, stop it!
Don't fucking do it. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'd rather you punch me than goddamn pinching.
I got the pinchers right here, man.
hit me like a man. Do not fucking pinch. Dave, come in here for a second. Oh, fuck.
I asked you to stop.
Oh, Jesus! That's because I'm fucking hurting on my arm. And I hate the fact that you're over there with no pain. Looks like there's civil war around here. All right, go ahead, Fez. You were saying this is your song?
Yes, this is our song. Mine
Ours?
and Dawn's.
Oh, I thought you meant yours.
No, not mine and Ron's, mine and Dawn's. And I just hope she can wait. Because everything's going to be good one day, baby. It's all going to be good. There's 7 dicks in my ass, and there's always room for 8.
All right, that was an accident. Seriously.
I don't think it was an accident. Would you please just stay off of the instant replay there? In the soundboard, Fez? This is not a soundboard. It is, too.
I hate fucking pinching. What is this song, anyway?
This is Ellis Paul, World Ain't Slowing Down.
See, I think only a gay guy would like this song.
I love this song.
Exactly.
This is our song.
Listen to these lyrics.
Ah, you remembered my balls.
That's gay.
That is not on the
Don't
song.
Don't fucking do it. I'm fucking serious. I'm serious.
Quit playing with that.
All right,
with the soundboard, Fez.
Promise me, if you're mad, you punch. Punch me. Don't pinch.
Promise me you'll stop playing the soundboard, Fez.
You have my word.
All right, thank you. I'm one fat baby.
All right,
man, come on.
Don't fucking do it.
I swear. Come over this board.
I think it went well anyway, regardless.
I think it got all ruined. Trust me, it was nothing I was planning on doing today.
Well, look who's on the phone here, Fez. What you say is your girlfriend. I say is a gigantic lie.
Well, we'll see who's telling the truth, won't we?
Here's Dawn. Hey, Dawn, you're on the air, darling.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hi, Dawn.
Hey, I'm a little shocked. I got like an emergency phone call. I got pulled out of a meeting at work.
Yeah.
And I understand our secret's out.
Oh, jeez. Please do me a favor. Do not play along with the psychotics weirdness.
I am so sorry it happened this way, Dawn.
Wow.
My Donnie.
Me too.
My Dee Dee Rocks. I am so sorry.
What's that even mean?
It's just a nickname I have for her.
Dawn, what's that mean?
What, Dee Dee Rock?
Yeah.
Well, my middle name also begins with a D. Fezzy would know that.
Yes, Fezzy would know that.
Sure.
Dawn, what do you do for a pinch injury?
A pinch injury?
Yeah, I just got pinched. So you're back. You're backing Fez up with a psychotic lie.
What lie?
You are acting like you like Fez.
Oh, come on. Who wouldn't?
Thank you, Dawn.
A woman?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
He's adorable.
And now, I'm just worried now because of your insane brothers, the crazy Kumia brothers.
Well, they are crazy. And
Pinch them. If they really get crazy on you, start pinching. I guarantee you they'll stop.
I'm not going to be able to pinch both of them and stop them. They're insane.
Did you break the skin?
Maybe a blood vessel underneath.
And then there's all the HR department there at XM and everything.
Yeah, there's trouble. All right, so you back them up on this. You two want to be together, but your brothers, Joe and Anthony, won't let you.
Well, you know, Italian boys.
Exactly. They're so protective of her.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm the same way. I have brothers. I have brothers who are protective of me.
I don't know why.
That's what brothers do.
All right, Dawn. I'm stunned here. I'm absolutely stunned that this lie is going to go on like this.
I'm stunned that you didn't believe me.
Now I guess I have to.
Just look at that welt every time.
I think a real man can apologize to his friend.
Thank you.
Earl, do it.
I'm sorry, Fez.
There we go. Dawn, I apologize to you, too.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, Ronnie.
All right. Bye-bye, honey.
Listen, I'll talk to you later, Fezzy.
I can't believe this.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
What?
That was disgusting.
We're a man and a woman, and we're doing what comes naturally. If I could get this song out and say what I really feel this time, I would appreciate it. Thank you, Don, for coming to my defense today.
Found you sitting on a soup.
You know, why does my back smell like chlorine?
All right.
You make me feel like a natural bottom. Now, lend me your meat flute and I'll play you a song. Time out, my bung is dripping. Why are you playing the soundboard Fez again?
Coming up in just a few moments.
You could throw the cowbell.
Let me tell you something, my
Red
friend.
yeah.
I got pinched by a faggot today. You hear me fucking crying like a baby?
Hey.
No, I took it like a man and no one even knew what happened.
That's true.
Stop pinching. I'm fucking serious about that. Just promise. Look at me.
Yes.
Man to man.
Yes.
Two friends.
Yes.
If you're mad at me,
right?
Punch me in the face. Even kick me. Don't fucking pinch. And that's it.
I wanted you off that instant replay, off of that machine with the soundboard Fez.
Look at me. When you're mad.
Right.
Punch me. Hit me with stuff. When you pinch, it drives me crazy. It's like a fucking bee sting. Like a lizard bit me.
I'll do whatever it takes.
I'm going to tell you right now. The pinching ends today.
There's 7 dicks in my ass, but there's always room for 8. That fucking... I was muted, obviously, but for great reason in this regard, because that fucking clip, no matter how many times I listen to it, I fucking start like wheeze laughing. I love the soundboard Fez kind of saga, for lack of a better term, is one of my favorites, like hands down, probably like for just like flat out funny shit. It's probably number one. But like the cake horn thing is terrific. It's interesting. It's funny, kind of at Fez's expense, unfortunately. But again, like I said, you never really know what's a bit, what's not. And I think towards the end, shit would start out as a bit, and then Fez would just kind of get pissed off for real. The Midnight Rider series, I guess. I'm sick of saying a saga over and over, but it's like 40 plus hours of radio, and it's fucking hilarious. So I mean, like, that's something that I wouldn't recommend, digging into until you for sure like the show, or just fucking listen to it anyway, man. It's a great way to pass the time. You're gonna laugh at least fucking, once an hour. I mean, not that that's a great ringing endorsement. I mean, I don't know. That whole thing had me in stitches, but I don't know, where the fuck are we? Where are we here? So this is a little out of order from the way I wanted to do it, but let's just pop this one in here. Ronnie B and Chris Stanley get Fez to snort his painkillers. And this is what happened.
Fez, what do you keep looking for over there? You got very weird, and it started off and felt like even though you were in here, you were part of this, and you've fallen into a deep, weird place.
I'm doing my pain pacing.
Oh, you're in pain?
Yeah, just going back and forth, trying to shake it off.
You're hurt right now?
Yeah, this shoulder and down my arm is killing me.
Want some pills?
I brought the pills.
Let's see them.
Shake them.
Bring them in.
Okay.
Oh, man.
We're going to get him some real relief.
It's all coming together. I mean, first day in.
Yeah, first day in is always the biggest trouble.
He's got to get into a pain routine.
What do you got there? Look at Grandma's pill case.
Holy shit.
That was a gift from Chris Stanley when he went to Budapest.
I heard Budapest. I like it. Thanks for keeping it, Fez.
What do you got here?
The big white one is metformin for diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
The red one is the nerve pain, that capsule.
No, did you want to take this red pill or the blue pill? One. Well, what's your pain pill?
The red capsule and then the little tiny orange one.
What kind of fucking pill is this?
That's a muscle relaxer.
Oh. You can crush that up.
So when you want to do it, crush it up and snort it?
No, I'd rather not crush it because I need to take it.
And the capsule.
You're going to take it through snorting.
And the capsule will be hard to crush, but we can get that down to dust. Trust me.
You ever snorted a pill before?
No, never.
First time for everything.
Yeah, it's going to help you a little more.
There you
Something
go.
will hit the ground, though.
Yeah, I'm going to go down and try to get it.
Yeah.
Well, no, you stay up
Because
here.
I need it.
Snort it.
I'm just snorting things off the ground.
I mean, come on. Hey, you need a card?
It's down there somewhere.
Here you go.
Hey, oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow, that is a professional job there.
Ain't that real?
It's not all that difficult.
I mean, you need a rail or what? There you go. I mean, that's for Fez. It's not Fez. That's a nice rail for you there.
That's right. It's just you just want to get down. Just want to get down like this.
Get away from that.
No, don't put that fucking bill down.
A lot of people in my meeting say I could do one and I'd be fine.
Don't listen to them. Why don't you just go lead the more?
I don't think so. I think I'd be a one and done. So this is going to help you relax faster.
It's going to get my system quicker?
Yes.
It's going straight to your brain instead of going down to your stomach.
Where it's fucking wasting time.
Well, I really need it in my neck.
Well,
yeah, but no, you don't get it in your neck. Look, this is what you got to understand about pain. It never fixes your neck. It's just stopping your brain from knowing that you're in pain. You're in the same amount of pain. Okay?
My head just doesn't know it.
Yes, your brain is cut off from that.
Yeah, that's what meth is. It's like it just tricks your brain into releasing like the thing that makes you feel good.
So you don't know. Your shoulder could be on fire. Your fucking brain doesn't give two shits. There you go. We're just going to dice this up nice.
Yeah.
So you're going to...
Get all those rocks there.
It's pretty powdery.
You're welcome. And the other thing, too, Fez, is... And you're going to be in a lot of pain for that. Some of this, too, I just put a little sweetheart in there. It's just my own thing.
It's like your own recipe.
Just fucking hoove that up like you don't have a fucking care in the world. Hoove it up. Come on, face down to the plate.
All right.
Face down to the plate.
Hit it.
Take it up. It's going to let it hit the back of that fucking throat. Let me know the second it does, too. Tell me how you feel.
All right.
Tell me how
Careful
you feel.
with the neck.
Just fucking get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, wait. Nose of... Seal that.
Oh.
Seal that one.
All right.
So you're not breathing on both.
I'm trying to think what's my good nostril.
Come on, Hoover. Let's go.
Focus.
Hit it hard. My pussy.
Come on.
You gotta really fucking hit that. That thing should have disappeared in 1 fucking second.
Sharp inhale.
I'm getting so
Just one sharp inhale.
I'm getting so fucking edgy right now.
So maybe we should stop.
Seriously though, this feels good though, right? Feels like we're fucking back.
No,
right?
no, not at all.
It's the 90s again.
Yeah, well, it's the 70s, 80s, and 90s again. Just that bad 25 years I had. That bad 25 years. Hit it hard. Hit it hard. Come on. Yeah.
Here we go.
Would you seal the other fucking nostril?
All right.
Dude, hit it. Hit it. Snort. There we go.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Oh.
Back up.
There you go.
Head back?
Yeah.
That hurts my neck to head back.
Yeah, head back. Here, what you left behind. Here, take some of this water and put, just fucking...
For the back of the throat?
Yeah, just take... No, drink it. Just fucking snort that right up. Catch it all. Yeah, there we go.
Clean it
All
out.
right, I feel like I'm...
Yeah.
Like I'm being waterboarded.
Yeah. All right, hit the rest of this. And then I'm going to make a call.
To who?
Spanish Johnny is going to take the pain away.
Well, now my nostril's all wet.
Yeah. Enjoy. Hit it. Come on.
Do it.
Hit that fucking shit. Hit it. All right?
Yeah.
Next one we're doing off my dick, because that's how we fucking play these games. That's how it goes down.
I feel like I'm ready to.
This shit ain't going to be for free. Why are you leaving fucking shit behind? You're going to regret that later.
I feel better already.
Of course you do. We're going to do this for the next 3 days. Next fucking 3 days, we're locked in. Fez, snort the rest of this. Don't fucking leave anything around. I got a problem.
There's like a half a rail there, Fez.
Well, now everything's come unraveled.
Yeah, tighten your bill. Tighten your fucking build. Tighten up. That's it. No one's fucking ever going to bother us again. We know exactly what we're doing.
I feel like I have to sneeze.
Yeah, sure you do. We're safe now. We're safe now.
Oh,
we're home.
God.
Playing jacks with a retard with you, isn't it?
It's my first time I've done this.
Yeah, well.
This is like I can take your pills all the time from now on.
First time I did it was 48 straight fucking hours. Put your fingers on that back and lick it.
Oh, okay.
Gum it.
Like that?
Yeah, put it right on the gums. Numb them
Go
down.
like that.
Yeah, numb them down.
Yeah.
Take the rest of it up. Don't leave anything for fucking chance here.
It tastes good too, right?
Don't leave anything for chance.
Wow, it's really drying out my teeth.
That's right. You ever hear a fucking album called Exile on Main Street?
No.
Yeah, we're going to enjoy it tonight. Tonight's going to go well. There goes Grandma. But that changed the tone for everything now, right? I got to get a hold of Flathead.
No, you don't.
You want to do another pill?
No, I'm good.
It hit you already, though, didn't it?
Yeah, that pain's actually going away.
Dr. B.
Thank you.
My neck's killing me too. I'm just saying.
You know what? I'm seriously.
I only brought enough for one day at a time.
Start bringing in more.
That's how I'm living my life, too. One day at a time. One day at a time until your fucking friend has pills.
Fez shouldn't even bring any of these things around.
I'm supposed to go to a 10 o'clock tonight. A friend of ours is talking. I'm not even going to tell you who. Because I fucking keep the anonymity.
Can I guess?
Yeah. You write it down. Yeah. You did guess. People are writing in, can we play the Fez song again?
Yeah, we got it.
Andrew is a big fan of this still.
Nobody ever treats him that kindly. Pepper gets angry, Shelby gets snide. Fez had to leave due to some medical issues. More stints in the heart and a slip disc or something. Suddenly Fezzy is back from the hospital. We're ready to hear Ron fuck with his head. Suddenly Fezzy is here to provoke you with silent frustration. Fezzy's
All right, Fez, let's go over all the medicine that you're on right now.
Okay, I am on insulin that I take twice a day with a shot into my stomach. I'm on 2 other diabetes drugs. I'm on a blood pressure pill for my heart. It's a blood pressure pill, and it helps regulate the heartbeat. I am on a cholesterol medicine. I'm on a big dose of blood thinners. And I'm supposed to take an aspirin every day. And I am on 2 different things for my herniated disc.
And they are what?
One is the Lyrica for the nerve pain. And the other is the one I just snorted. The Flexerel, which is a muscle relaxer.
All right, so that's 3.
No, it's 2 for the nerves.
All right, somebody's writing, a lot of people are writing in, be careful with the Lyrica. Have you ever taken that before?
No, I just started taking it Friday evening.
All right, a lot of people are writing in that has a lot of side effects. Do you ever check on those?
Yeah. I mean, there's dizziness, there's drowsiness, and one that
Any depression or anger?
I haven't had any of that. But I did get a burning sensation in my left hand, where my hand just felt like it was on fire from the inside.
Yeah, but that's not going to come from the pill. That's going to be your nerve hurting.
No, there is. I looked it up because I looked up burning sensation in Lyrica. Other people have had that problem.
Well, why would someone want to take a pain pill that made them feel like they were burning? That seems the exact opposite.
Yeah, it's not a painkiller. It's just fucking pain pills.
It's not a painkiller. It's a pain filler. Hey, Garth, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, guys. Hey, Fez. Great to hear you back, man. Good job hooving that braille, buddy.
Did my best.
Hey, Pepper, Ron, do you guys get any good new music when you're on vacation?
You know, my buddy Ken Shane is, and Earl both hit me up with this band, I believe, soul band out of Brooklyn called The Revelations.
Excellent.
What about you?
I listen to a lot of new stuff. I listened to a lot of Django Reinhardt over the vacation, so I was just going
I'm talking to Garth.
Oh.
I don't know why you thought, I say, what about you while I'm talking with someone? You thought it was you.
Bust his balls, man. Let's see. I got Talking Heads, Alchemy, Dire Straits Live.
Yeah, those are new.
Yeah. Well, not new to me. Vinyl. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, let you guys go.
Thanks, buddy.
This lyric has like 30 side effects.
Read them off to us.
Accidental injury, bloating or swelling of the face and other extremities, blurred vision.
No.
That burning and tingling you were talking about in
You
the hands.
basically are doing blurred lines, the fucking pill. You know you want it.
Change in walking and balance.
I've always had that problem.
Clumsiness. Confusion.
How are we supposed to know if he has this or not?
Delusions.
Apparently I've been on Lyrica all my life.
Difficulty having a bowel movement.
Yes, there is constipation involved.
Is that right?
Yes.
The next one, difficulty with speaking.
Why are you laughing at him? You don't go and visit him in the hospital the way I did. Fez, I hope I wasn't there too much.
No, you were fine.
You sure?
I was glad to see you when I came around.
Okay. And I hope Chris wasn't there too much.
He wasn't there at all.
Didn't show up.
Shelby?
Nope.
Sorry.
See, I wasn't confused about that.
I know Michelle got you a car, right, to take you home that night.
I tried to use the car service when I was getting released from the hospital, but it was going to be like another hour and a half, and I was ready to get out of the hospital, so I declined. But it was a very nice offer.
Oh, the way you made it just sound, though. Okay, read off some more bad things that can happen to Fez.
Double vision. Dry mouth. Fever.
Got dry mouth.
Headache.
No.
Hoarseness. Increased appetite. Lack of coordination. Loss of memory. Lower back or side pain. Painful or difficult.
Wait a minute, what was that last one about memory?
Didn't you say he was having some weird memory shit last week?
Yeah, he couldn't remember if I called him or not, or if he called me. And I was like, I'm returning your call. What?
And I'm like, I talked to you?
Yeah.
You're fucking calling people going, yes.
What?
Who's answering, please?
What about painful or difficult urination?
No, but there's frequent.
Why don't you go to the bathroom for some of those and not just in your pants?
Too much of a bother.
Seeing double. Sensation of pins and needles.
That old man radio.
I had pins and needles when this started.
Needles and pins. Great fucking tune for you.
Shakiness and unsteady walk.
Some of these are just redundant.
Yeah. I mean, just anything that could ever happen to a person.
Yeah.
They're trying to cover their bases.
One of these says an incredible growth of the mustache.
It's true.
Did everybody at the hospital comment on your mustache?
Only one person did. Only one nurse did. I think they were like trying to ignore it or wondering if I was there to have it surgically removed.
Joe, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Fez, it's good to hear you back.
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, I got a question for you. Do you feel bad for sniffing drugs in front of a recovering addict?
I was wondering the same thing. Normally, at that, it's the time that I'm lucky though because I have the kind of support group that comes in and focuses on me and doesn't run away to the other side of the room. So I couldn't feel closer right now. Fez, I'm going to teach you how to fucking burn off some of the impurities in a spoon, and then we'll fucking shoot that up. Hurry.
No.
Hurry. Fez, you're being awful quiet over there, buddy.
Yeah, just hurting a little bit here.
What hurts?
My neck, shoulder, and my arm down to my fingertips.
He swore to me last night. He goes, "I will be able to do this. You don't even have a worry in the world." I go, "I'm concerned about you." He goes, "You won't even know I have it."
Me picking Fridays the first day out is looking a lot better right now.
It is.
You won't even know I have it. By the second hour, he's snorting pills right in front of you.
Did I know? That disgusted me. That was the greatest thing ever.
That was pretty crazy.
But it did help you, right?
Yeah, it did. It went right to my head immediately.
Well, that's what it's supposed to do.
Time for another one, huh, Fez?
Unlucky boy.
I don't have another one.
Crushing them pills.
What time you taking? What is it? Light erotica?
Light erotica.
The Lyrica I just took at 3:00.
And then how'd you take that?
I swallowed it.
Why you snorted, dude? That's our thing now.
Because it was a capsule.
Yeah.
You
We
can crush
snort
those
it.
up. Fucking, it takes a little more work, but you can do it.
Yeah, we got nothing but time. What's that one supposed to do for you?
That's supposed to help with this nerve pain down my arm.
Are you
And it
feeling
has-
at least the buzz off of this yet?
Oh, yeah. I'm feeling the buzz off of snorting the muscle relaxer.
Would you like to sing along with your song that Michelle wrote for you?
Sure, I could do that. I would love to.
But make it like a duet where you're both singing it together.
Okay.
And sing it really loud. Don't mumble. As loud as you can.
Nobody ever treats him that kindly. Pepper gets angry, Shelby gets snide. Fez had to leave due to some medical
reason.
issues. More stints in the heart and a slip disc or something. Suddenly Fezzy is back from the hospital. We're ready to hear him fuck with his head.
He doesn't. He don't want to try. You don't want to jump in. Well, maybe tomorrow you win. Just sing it loud and proud.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to be good, boy. You just have to sing it loud and proud.
I just haven't figured out the words yet.
Yeah, but that would be half the fun, wouldn't it? You don't have to be perfect.
Luckily, tomorrow's Key Bump Tuesday.
Yeah. It would be great, wouldn't it?
No.
Just sitting around doing key bumps all day?
No.
Without a fucking care in the world?
That'd be bad.
Yeah.
That'd be bad.
Now you got me thinking.
God damn it, is tomorrow really Key Bump Tuesday? Because I was not prepared for that. But give me an hour and a cell phone and I'll be right with you guys. No, but, you know, I think it's fun. It's a lot of fun just to fucking, you know, snort pain pills in front of your recovering addict co-host. Obviously, that was a bit. You know, not to fucking dump water on the fucking scenario with a wet blanket, whatever. Whatever the thing is you're supposed to not be. Dan said he's never heard most of this. That's good. I hope you're liking it. I mean, you know, it's not as riveting as talking about a fucking reality TV show. I know, but I really this isn't the time to be a cunt, but I can't help it. So this is the last big clip. I got two smaller, well, really one smaller one, and then we're gonna run for the hills. But this is hands down number one. Oh, Jess. We're going to get into some shit. She had that ball ready. I'll be there in 16 hours. By the way, I'm stealing this from one of Ron's friends. This is on record. When I die, I want to be cremated. And I want my ashes put into little deals. And, you know, the closest. I'll have a list somewhere. You just have to look for it. I just want an 8-ball to each of them. of my ashes. Keep them, snort them. I don't give a shit what you do with them. But that's what I want. Is it my idea? No. Was it that man's idea? Probably not. But that's what I've decided on, so that's where we're going. But like I said, this next clip is hands down my favorite fucking Ron and Fez bit of all time. People call in and they try to woo Fez.
Did you hear Dr. Steve's show the other night on the Saturday Night Virus?
Yeah, I heard the Weird Medicine addendum.
Now, you, apparently they spent some time talking to the guy who wants to take you out.
Right, yeah. For some reason, he's now changed his name. He's now Ed.
Well, Ed doesn't want people to know his real name because he, sells washing machines down south. And apparently down there, they won't buy a washing machine from a gay guy. So he has to be Ed on the air.
Oh, okay.
No get a washing machine from him, honey. So, did the guy sound like he was really into you?
No, it didn't sound like he was so into me. He said he still wanted to take me to a football game on a date, to a Tennessee Volunteers football game. But I don't think he sounded that into me.
Maybe he's just not that into you. I'm going to pick up a book for you that all the girls pass around. Well, he's not into you now. He's got to get behind you. Then he'll get into you.
No, not even that way. I don't even think he wanted into me that way at this point. It seemed like he was just wanting to go. It sounded like he was looking for someone to take his extra football ticket off of him.
Maybe that's gay code.
Oh.
So what do you need to be wooed a little more than what he's doing?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm interested, but that certainly wasn't wooing on the Saturday Night Virus.
What would you like him to say to you?
Well, it was like, it was basically like he ended up sitting next to me by mistake, like, like there wasn't any, because I was told
we got it from Dr. Steve that he wants to go out with you.
Right,
Does the guy not want to go out with you?
I don't think so. I don't think he does. I think this is a cruel joke on Dr. Steve's part.
You need to woo Fez a little bit. I'll show you how to act, Ed.
Okay. His name's not even Ed.
Fezzy.
Yes.
Beautiful sweat patterns you have going on right now.
Don't mention my sweat patterns. That's not wooing.
One looks like Asia, the other like South America.
All right. It's because the South American side is dripping a little more.
Fezzy, darling.
Yes.
Fezzy, darling.
Yes, Ed.
Your beard is as white as I've already came in it.
See,
You call that beard a cum catcher?
No, I don't.
I do.
Neither do the Native Americans.
Fezzy, your nostrils are wide enough for me to fuck. You know that?
This isn't wooing. No, it's bringing up things that I'm sensitive about.
I didn't know.
Yes, that I'm nervous about. My pit stains.
Yeah.
My white beard.
Yeah.
My enlarged nostrils.
I swear to God, I've known you literally half my life.
Right.
And I never knew that you were sensitive about that snout.
Yeah. Yeah, I worry about my nostrils.
Really?
Yeah. I figure they're very large, and I figure everyone, and my nose isn't that big.
So when we used to put that little curly tail on you and yell piggy, that always bothers you?
That bothered me.
Yeah.
You didn't pick up on that?
I had no idea. Seriously, you know you're going to have them filled in.
With what?
Cum.
All right.
Lots of Ed's cum.
That's not wooing. It's just dirty talk. It's nasty, dirty talk.
Fezzy, I've never had a date who's eaten quite so much. What are you using? A snow shovel as a utensil?
This is
fantastic.
This is a romantic dinner conversation.
Really? What did he say to you?
You eat like a bird. Maybe something like that.
Pterodactyl.
And please don't bring up my nostrils.
Fezzy, you smell like fear itself.
That can't be good.
Here is Bruce. Bruce, you're on Run of Fez.
Yeah, hey Dave, really easy grade school way to learn to, eat your girl is just do the alphabet with your tongue like a paintbrush.
Yeah, we're all very familiar with Mr. Sam Kinison, God rest his soul. Here's Dan. Dan on line 7, take your thumb off of it. You're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, I'd like to try to woo Fez here.
God help yourself. He's single. He's here to mingle.
Hey, Fez, I just wanted to tell you, your fucking ass is so sweet, it's like cotton candy. You give me a fucking toothache over here.
That's beautiful. Fez, would you like to go out with Dan?
No, I don't think so. No. And I don't know if talking about eating my ass is wooing me.
What's that? Why not? You want your ass eaten a little bit? Salad toss?
Yeah.
Aren't you guys into that?
No, I don't want to hear about my ass being called sweet tasting.
Here's the thing.
It's embarrassing.
You could actually toss salad in Fez's ass cheeks. It's like a big fucking salad bowl.
Maybe a side salad.
No. A
Hey,
fucking house salad.
A little individual sized coleslaw.
No.
Be it.
Chicken Caesar.
So that's what you're looking for?
A little wooing would be nice. Not this, hey, I got dragged there by Dr. Steve and...
Fezzy, you're as twitchy as a baby deer.
I try to conceal my twitching, so when you bring it up, it makes me self-conscious. Ed
really wants to go out with you at this place he calls Top of the Bridge Restaurant, where you drive to the top of the bridge and get out.
God.
What's wrong?
I don't want to be on top of the bread. You just made me sweat more.
No, I'm seriously, you are just soaked.
I know. It's a mess.
Smells so well, too.
Yeah. Musty. It's like if someone poured water into your attic and let it sit there.
Is this the wooing?
Yeah.
I don't know what's worse, his pits or his ass. They're really bad.
I've never said this about a human being. I think you've turned.
I have not. I haven't spoiled.
It's a very sour smell coming off you today. Did you hear his grunting? Is that the nervous grunt?
It must be.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear it.
Get that sling blade out.
Yeah.
Start murdering people. See you later, Dwight Yoakam.
I think that started at NEW when people started to write to us and said, you've got to stop that grunting. And I swear to God, I never heard it. We went back to listen to tapes, and every time I was talking, you just hear,
I don't know what it is. Maybe just revving my engine.
Oh. I thought you were growling at me like a strange dog. Fezzy, you come off like a strange dog. A strange, smelly, wet dog. Shit.
Just because it's a romantic voice doesn't mean the things you're saying are romantic.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a good voice. I like that. But being called a wet dog...
Fezzy, your dick cheese has now emptied the room.
We're alone at last.
Here's Bart. Bart, you're on Run of Fez.
Hello, Fred. I hear you like to get your ass sprayed out when it's 7 days. I'd like to spray out your ass.
Very romantic.
It's not romantic to bring up bad childhood memories.
If you'd like to hit on Fez, it's 866. Ron Zero Fez, 866. Ron Zero Fez.
I guess I'm being wooed.
We're all trying to take you away from Ed, the Tennessee washing machine salesman. Please just, I need an on-air name.
Old Lonely.
I need an on-air name. Ed would do for me. That's fucking being creative in Knoxville. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said the actual town. Matt, you're on with Fez Whatley.
Yeah, Fez, I'd give you a nice Megan, if you like. I'll be nice about it. I'll say, listen, Fez, it's going to get really dark really fast.
Bobby, you're on with Fez Whatley.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
What can we do for you?
No, I just want to tell Fez that I would go down on his clit and I wouldn't pay any attention to his asshole. I would just pay attention to his clit with my tongue and I would just play with it all night long. What do you say, Fez?
What do you say, Fez? Would you like that?
I don't have one of those, Bobby.
Yet.
I'm not getting one.
Looks like you're sweating another one, though. Might be just a stalactite. Just a sweaty stalactite forming.
That's just a skin tag.
You know you can take those off with a string.
You can?
Yes. Where are your skin tags?
I got armpit one.
Oh. I'll fucking take them off for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a great grandmother who had a skin tag thing. Used to make me tie him off.
I think that's the only place I got one.
Let me take a look at it now. Fez, I love when you bear a single tit. When you bear a single tit like that.
Like, excuse me, I gotta get all unbuttoned.
The white chest.
I don't know how to tell you this, but your sweater's wet.
His white
That's
sweater.
not a sweater.
What
That's
is it?
me.
Oh.
Where is it?
His black and white sweater.
Oh, wrong arm. Right there. You see it?
Oh, God.
It's a little moist right now. It's kind of puttyish.
Mike, you're on. Keep the shirt off, President. Cool off a little bit. No, put your shirt on, because either way it's freaky. Why don't you seriously shave down? Maybe that's why you're sweating so much. I'll have her all shave you down after the show.
I'll just do it like that.
Oh, get it?
Just over the shoulders without putting the sleeves
How
on.
romantic. Yeah, let them dry a little bit. in
Yeah,
grease.
before I put my pits back in this.
Mike, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hello?
Yeah.
Fez?
Yes, sir.
May I flirt with you?
Go
You
ahead.
can try.
Help yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm very nervous. You're so gorgeous. Fezzy,
Mm-hmm.
I get lost in your eyes when I come in your beard.
Joe, you're on Ron and Fez.
Hey, what's up, buddies?
Yeah.
Can I, woo Fez?
Help yourself. Go ahead. He's right here.
All right, Fez, I'd love to gargle your ball sweat.
I don't think there's enough to gargle.
Oh, there's a lot.
It's like drinking out of a hot hose.
That is wrong.
You ever a little kid try to take a drink out of the hose and put your mouth up too quick? And you just get the hot fucking summer hose fucking water in your mouth?
Even if you think you've let it run long enough.
No, I mean, it'll fucking cool off, but that first fucking hit, it's like your mom just boiled water and poured it into your fucking face. Here is Dave. Dave, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, I want to bang fatty pneumonia.
Mean childhood nicknames are not wooing.
Jay, you're on with fatty pneumonia. Go ahead, help
Fezzy.
yourself.
Fez, you're so great at figuring out tips. It really turns me on.
Smart ass.
Uh-oh, I think, Fez, you've just tipped 6,000%.
It happens. Math is not one of my big skills.
Somebody let the dog out. It's starting to growl. We better order lunch. There's a wonderful place with some tuna fish sandwiches. Pat, you're on Run of Fez.
Todd, please acknowledge my number, 53053.
A beautiful acknowledgement for you.
I just want you to know that I always say, I thank you!
Thanks, Pat.
Thank you for blowing me. My God, Fez, you sucked me dry.
These sound like compliments and achievements,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they really are.
Stay still. I'm trying to shit on your chest.
Is that me?
Let's line up asshole to asshole and shit back and forth forever and ever. Back and forth forever and ever. Where are you and Ed going? And the thing is, I did see Ed that day.
Uh-huh.
He kind of looks like you.
Ed looks like me?
Yeah, did you remember when he came in with Dr. Steve? I go, what's Fez doing in the studio and outside the studio? And he has that whole, hey, y'all.
Southern gentleman.
Yeah. I'm here, fucking partner.
Oh, maybe not gentleman.
Man, that's not very gentlemanly.
When we fuck, call me Ethel.
It's not enticing.
Fez, would you get the hell in here? I got a raging heart on. Fez, can I fuck you in the ass while we listen to Skinner?
Yes.
Well, you're as beautiful as Leonard Skinner, Fez. You're Skinner pretty.
Thank you, my southern lover.
Liz, can I put lipstick on you?
See, I don't think this is going to work out between me and Ed.
I'll pick these flowers for you outside the garden.
Those are carrots.
Fez, would you please help me wash the trailer? These buckets are heavy.
Running water would help.
Fez, it's hot on my bare feet. Would you come on them? Thank you.
It's not going to cool them off. It would only make them hotter.
Forever and ever. Back and forth.
Chris, you're on Run Fez.
Hey, Fez, I'm sick of looking for a sugar daddy, and you're a perfect age to be my sugar granddaddy. Then we can eat chicken livers and ants, too, on our first date. Mmm.
The old comments? That's not romantic. That doesn't help. That's not good for self-esteem.
Fez, would you tell me about Benjamin Harrison?
I don't know anything about Benjamin Harrison.
Then just fuck my ass, thank you. I appreciate it. Fez, I wish you were twins so I'd have a dick in each hand. And I'd line your twin dicks up together, and then we'd come back and forth forever and ever.
Not much of a fantasy imagination. Southern lover.
Can we play Sweet Home Alabama at our wedding rehearsal?
I'm not going to marry Ed.
Shogun, you're on Run Fez.
Dick 241.
Hooah!
Oh, Fez, I want to fucking fuck you in the ass until cum drips out of your mouth and I cut diamonds out of your back. Shoot!
Why is he doing a retarded voice?
You're a great big fat girl. Fez!
Yes, Ed?
We got any bananas in that there kitchen? Bring them on up in here, would you please?
Yes, we have bananas. I picked some up at Drucker's.
Could you peel the banana and then take the peel and put it on your raging heart on? And tell me you're making a fruit salad?
I am not going to play banana dick with you, Ed.
Could you put kumquat skins all over your balls?
No, they're too sour, too acidy.
Because if you had a TV in your asshole, I'd never stop watching it. I really wouldn't.
That's a very nice thing to say, Ed.
Does you realize that your nipples are bigger than my hubcaps?
That's just wrong. Now I'm covering up in here.
Fez.
Yes, Ed.
Do you love me enough to put on blackface and play a banjo? Because that's how much I love you, Fez.
I wouldn't mind.
Could you put a napkin over your dick and call it the Ku Klux cock? Thanks, Fez.
Might as well. I was going to do it anyway.
Much as I love you, I gotta go sell washing machines.
Good luck.
Those pants ain't gonna clean themselves. And just late at night. Fez?
Yes, Ed.
Fez?
What? I'm sleeping.
Fez?
What? What do you want?
You wish Elvis was still alive?
Yes, now go back to sleep.
All right. Fez?
What?
You like to deep fry everything and eat it? Because I sure do.
Yes, it's good. Now go to sleep.
You're perfect for me, Fez.
I should never have gotten in this relationship.
I wish I could deep fry your balls and put some bacon grease on.
Keep the grease off my balls, Ed.
Just saying that I love you, Fez.
I understand, but find a different way to say it.
Heart and soul.
Did you sell any washboards today?
Not a single.
Not one washboard?
They're going to take this trailer back off us, Fez.
I know.
Fez, you make me feel like Tennessee Williams. I love to get buck-ass naked with you and fuck you in the yard.
That's not going to happen. We have neighbors. And they have dogs.
Fez.
What? I'm not trying to sleep, Ed.
I was just saying, do you like 38 Special?
They're all right.
All right, night.
Good night.
By the way.
What?
My mama don't know I'm a faggot. So could you tell her you're my brother?
She's gonna know. You idiot.
All right. Night, Fez.
Good night, Ed.
Tomorrow, fart right in my mouth, okay?
We'll talk about it in the morning.
You fart in my mouth, and then I'll fart in your mouth. And that means we're married.
It does not.
That's a Tennessee wedding.
A fart is not an engagement ring.
Jeff, you're on Run of Fez. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, hey. Says, your ass is like a Chinese restaurant. I'll have the poo-poo platter.
Good one. With the Olympics coming up.
Fez.
Yes, Ed?
You ever wonder if the Ultimate Warrior could beat Jesus in a fight?
I never think about that.
You're my best friend, Fez.
Thank you, Ed.
We suck and fuck like Chuck and Buck. We sure do, Fez.
You know, just because it rhymes doesn't make it a nice romantic poem.
Fez?
Yes, Ed.
It sure is hard to sell washboards.
I know. Have you tried down by the river?
Nope. I just sell them under the overpass. Outside of Dollywood.
I don't think those people need washboards.
You're every bit as pretty as that Dolly Parton. And twice as fat.
What?
Twice as fat.
It's not a good thing.
Randy, you're on Run of Fez.
Hey, Fez, can we play Deliverance, the home game? Squeal.
Thanks, Randy.
You remind me of that fat guy in Deliverance, Fez.
Ned Beatty?
Ned Beatty. I used to have a Ned Beatty poster.
I didn't even know they made those, Ed.
Well, it was Warren Beatty's poster, but I just cut out Ned's picture and stuck it up over it.
Ah.
Kevin, you're on Run of Fez.
Fez, I'm wearing cut-off dungarees and I'm shirtless. Dick punch you in the ear. Woo!
It's a good look.
So when are you supposed to be getting together with this guy?
Oh, I don't know. It's sometime during college football season. Is when he wants to take me to a game.
Is that gay code? Ask your brother at queertown.com if that's gay code.
I will, certainly.
To see the Volunteers.
Uh-huh.
Are you excited about this?
No, I'm not. I don't even think I'm going.
Let him be your Rocky Top and you're his Rocky Bottom.
I'm not even a big Volunteers fan.
You don't have to be. You're going to have a fucking mouthful of nuts. What do you care what's going on?
Not at the game, I wouldn't. It wouldn't happen there, Volunteer Stadium.
What does it attract you about him?
Nothing. I'm not attracted to him. Not his sweet talking that we've heard. Or his fabulous job.
When you heard him on Dr. Steve's show, was Dr. Steve making fun of him or acting like this is a good thing?
I guess Dr. Steve was acting like it was a good thing, but he was being so dull about it that it was like...
Who was being dull about it?
Dr. Steve. Yeah.
Wow. Well, that came out of nowhere. Dr. Steve doubled down on my presence.
Where I didn't even know if it was real or not at that point.
I think Dr. Steve, when he was younger, used to push guys into the retard, and that's what he's basically doing with his friend.
Oh, okay.
Going, he wants to marry you.
Yeah, it was very odd. It really didn't fit in the format of a medical show. When they stopped to talk about us sharing desserts and eating sushi.
Now, I got a email today from Dr. Steve who says you did not respond to his emails.
I sent him an email last week.
How many has he sent you since then?
He's probably sent me like 3.
Okay. To respond to emails doesn't mean you occasionally respond. It means you respond to emails.
All the time.
It's like Dave saying, you didn't call me back. And I'm going to call you back fucking 4 weeks ago. What are you talking about?
Oh, Dr. Steve.
What's he asking you that you're dodging?
I think it's that if I want to go to this football game or not.
Is that why you're not answering?
Yeah, because I don't know if I
Why
want to
you
go
wear
there.
your shirt that way?
Just over my shoulders?
Yeah.
And nothing in the sleeves?
That'd be great for when you have broken arms.
It would be perfect. Just keep my slings in here.
Why doesn't he have a fucking date for you in your own town?
Yeah, I don't know why I have to go to, Eastern Tennessee.
Why can't he fuck you under the trestle out on Roosevelt Island? Why do you got to get on a plane?
Because that's not allowed.
No one's going to say anything.
So that's, like I said, that's the last big one. That is probably my favorite bit of all time. The next clip I'm going to bring up is the last one before we finish up here. For years, since I guess the late 80s or early 90s, Fez Whatley was just like a gay character, played by a straight man who I guess over time realized that he was actually gay, which kind of became an open secret after a while. I mean, it'd be hinted at, and I mean, Christ, after a while, especially being on satellite, a lot of the really put on Fez voice went away. It was still there to a decent degree, but a lot more of Todd Hillier started to come out, and then he really did just that. Didn't help that it was on his father's birthday, the anniversary of his father's passing, rather than his birthday. But I do think that he was proud to finally let the world know what most people already knew, but that he was able to say it, and say it loudly, proudly, all that. I think that's worth noting and sharing here. So.
The Ron and Fez Show, every weekday on the Opie and Anthony channel, Sirius XM.
And Fez Whatley wanted to talk with us all today. Today, of course, he's mentioned for quite some time that he wanted to do an announcement. And this is 1 year ago since your dad passed away, Fez.
Yeah, 1 year ago today.
So you decided that today is a day that you wanted to talk to the audience about stuff that's been going on with you.
Yeah, it's, of course, that day last year was one of the biggest changes of my life. And so, big change to announce today on the Ron and Fez Show. So today seemed like the appropriate day to make this announcement and just let everyone know, and I appreciate everyone who's been so interested during the announcement, but just to let everyone know that I've come to terms with things, and I just want to tell everyone that, yes, I'm gay. Gay. Ron, I'm gay. That's the announcement. I'm putting it out there. It's not a bit. It's not a character. I'm Fez Whatley, and I'm gay.
So you play a gay character?
No. I am a gay person. The old Jersey governor put it best. I am a gay American. And I'm Fez Whatley.
You are
gay.
Finally ready to say the thing that's taken now years to say.
Yes. I wanted to do it before I was 30.
Well, Fez Whatley.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the patience and
I
everything.
have no patience with you. My patience
well, I'm still living.
Has been shot years ago. This is it. This is actually it. You're gay and you plan to live an openly gay lifestyle.
Open, honest, authentic. I'm gay. I'm Fez Whatley, and I'm gay. I don't know if you're understanding this.
I am getting it now.
I'm gay. And it's completely on the up and up.
Well, that's one way to do it, I guess.
Hopefully.
Now, I'm going to honestly say this. The ease that you've done this is phenomenal.
Well, no.
Now, this part of it.
Uh-huh. Oh, this part, yes.
Yes. The fact that you said this, I waited to see whether you would fight your way through it or struggle through it. But no, you came right in here, almost no setup. And you're out of the closet.
I am completely out of the closet. You were the first person I came out of the closet to 3.5 years ago.
3.5 years ago is when Fez told me what was bothering him. And that was the fact that you're gay.
And that was through a complete emotional breakdown.
But did you honestly not even for a second when you were younger think, that you were gay? I mean, like, I hear a lot of people when they come out and they'll say, oh, I always knew, or I knew since 5th grade. I knew years before I even started dating anyone, or even when I was dating girls, I know. But you aren't one of those guys.
No, I just assumed I really didn't have any interest. My thought was always that I was going to meet the right girl. And then I would be head over heels in love, and that would be it, And the weird thing was how people kind of kept passing me up. Like in high school, some of the kids, some of my friends had started having sex.
Right.
And I didn't. Got to college, everybody was having sex or losing their virginity in college. Not me. And then, people younger than me were starting to have their sexual lives and girlfriends and boyfriends and stuff, and not me. And I just thought it's just not time yet. I just haven't met the right person.
All right, so you went on all this time where, telling people, no, I'm not gay, no, I'm not gay.
I just have to stop. Did this really happen today? Is this real life?
So that was that. And that more or less brings us to the end of the show. This was cathartic, for sure. I'm sure it's not the end. I'm sure there's going to be a whole lot more crying. As much as this affected me, I can't begin to imagine how it affected the people that actually knew him, his family. Ron, the Bennington family, the Chris Stanley, Eastside Dave, Earl. I mean, anyone, I imagine anyone that fucking Fez ever had anything to do with, or, was in their lives for any amount of time, I'm sure. When they heard the news, they probably didn't take it well. I'm going to play one last clip. I'm not coming back. When this clip is done, the show's over. There's a quick Ronnie B tells kind of an old story that was one of the first things I thought about when I heard the news. It's heartbreaking. And of course, it's all coming back again. But I mean, in the words of Paranoid, we'll see you later, Fez. It's been a goddamn good ride.
I heard this story, and I'm just going to do a butcher job trying to repeat it. I don't have any idea where it's from, but these two young kids, it's a guy and a girl, and they love each other. And he takes her out for a walk along the river. And he says, "Open your hand." And he drops all these acorns in her hand. And he says, "I wish they were diamonds." And the years go by, and they have a family, and they make money, and they get to be two old people together. And he walks her along the river and says, "Open your hand." And he drops the diamonds into her hand, just a handful of diamonds. And he says, "I wish they were acorns."
Fez to be so damn adorable.